Still gonna murder Loudred. Master, it's Chatot. I'm coming in. Hi, Act. Sorry I've kept you waiting. Here's your perfect apple. Yay! Thank you. Bounce, 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 bounce. This is the last time. Each night I sneak away from everyone and bring you a perfect apple from storage. I'm fed up with it. So let me stop doing this. I'm begging. I mean, the guildmaster would sneak in and eat one anyway if I didn't bring him one. Oh. Is this a defend globe? It's alright. It's not damaged. That's good. I thought it got chipped or broken when I dropped it. It's kind of a rare item for you, Guildmaster. You're usually pretty rough with items, Guildmaster. It's nice to see there's an item you take good care of. The Guildmaster's always taking care of perfect apples. That is, he's like that again today. That is, it seems like a defense globe is a very precious, exclusive item, isn't it? But it only has an effect on bug type. So even though you're holding it, it's not very useful, is it? Yeah, I know you're right. But this is a special thing. Yeah, it's called sentimentality. When I decided to become an explorer, the starting point. Igglybuff, the prodigy. Hi, Rex. Way back when. Yep, that was back when I was still a small little child. I wasn't Wigglytuff yet. I was still an Igglybuff. Good morning, TSP. Everyone lived an easy life. It's a very peaceful prairie. I was raised in that little house. I lived happily there with my parents. Also, if you notice, that was some small confirmation of something I've suspected for a while. That you undergo a name change when you evolve in this setting. Good morning, Igglybuff. Good morning, Papa, Mama. Hey, Igglybuff. You got plans to play with your friends today, right? I bought a bunch of gummies. Take some to share. Thanks, Mama. Hopefully their IQs will finally be worth a darn. But not mine. I will continue to be stupid. Look, your friends are here. Be careful. Come home before it's dark. Yep, I'm off. Yep, yep, okay. Well, now we're in Igglybuff. Boop, 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 boop. Hi, DJT. We have Charm, Defense Curl, Pound, and Copycat. Oh, Igglybuff. Hi, everyone. Yay, let's go, let's go! What should we play today? Let's play Resident Evil 8, the perfect tonal contrast for this game. Yeah, kinda want to. It's unladylike to get all muddy. I brought some gummies. Would you guys like one? Yay, gummies! I love gummies so much. Now to conquer the world. Thank you, Wraith. As always. And I will jot that down for Resident Evil 8. Give me a moment. We've given in to the round side of the force, apparently. How are they? They're delicious, thank you. Gummies are tasty. You're the best, Igglybuff. I'm happy too. Friendly friend. I love gummies. Thanks, Igglybuff. You're welcome. Hey, you guys. What are you doing over there? Oh no, it's the evil ones. Bullies Bayonet and Scorpy. Oh, hey Igglybuff. You've got gummies? Give us some gummies too. Lots. Bunches. Heaps of them. We're really stupid, so we need the help. Sure, friendly friends. Why is Igglybuff making friends with those bullies? I sometimes play with Bayonet's group. They always boss me around. If you cross them, they're really mean. Maybe Igglybuff isn't scared of them? Gummies are so delicious. Kind of weird this guy isn't the slightest bit scared of us. Yeah, they're so yummy, but it's fine as long as we can boss them around. Give me another gummy. Me too. Okay. Huh? I'm all out of gummies. I had so many of them, too. I wonder what happened. Sorry. It's alright. Wow, I mean, we ate them all. Didn't he notice? It's alright, we'll forgive you. Just bring more gummies next time. Okay. Doesn't Igglybuff realize he's being played by Bayonet? Hate that. I won't forgive this. I mean, you outnumber them. They're really big and scary, but you outnumber them. High five. Hi, Zactaft. Hello, Lord Haramond. We should talk to Igglybuff's mama. She'll know what to do. Remember, when dealing with bullies, run to the authorities. Or slug them in the jaw as hard as you can. Both work. Sleep now, my sweet child. You are truly adorable. Alright, he's sleeping. Papa, I've been worried about something. What is it, Mama? I heard from Igglybuff's friends today. Igglybuff's being manipulated by bullies. Bullies? Yeah. Igglybuff's friends came to talk to me about it. Papa, you don't think he'd become like them, do you? Sometimes I have no clue what that child is thinking. He's just so stupid. I'm a little worried. Yeah, it does seem troublesome. I think it's alright. Igglybuff is still so cheerful. No matter how he may seem, deep down he has a good heart. A heart of destruction. Besides, didn't we have this discussion before, back when I climbed that mountain with Igglybuff? Remember on our way home? Flashback. When Igglybuff and I returned from climbing the mountain, we found ourselves stuck in a sudden storm. So scary. You alright, Igglybuff? Yeah. Oh god, you're right. We're literally layered flashbacks at this point. You feel that? The storm has caused the ground to shake. Need to get off this mountain quickly. It's too dangerous to be here. Let's hurry. Okay. Ah! Igglybuff. And right then, this huge boulder started to fall right above me. Papa. It's no good. I'm gonna be crushed. And just when I thought that... Oh no, camper. These 0% of my audience in China are really gonna be bothered by that. I wasn't crushed by the boulder. Somehow I was saved. Not sure what happened. I still don't exactly know what it was. But I'm sure it was Igglybuff that saved me. Of that, I am certain. Even though I literally just said I'm not sure. Kid has some kind of mysterious power. He doesn't just have strong power. When people are in trouble, that's when it appears. The power of plot convenience. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry, Papa. He'll be okay. After all, he is our son. Ugh, it's a good thing to be concerned, Mama. Don't worry. The fact that you are concerned just shows how much you care, right? Yeah, thanks, Papa. The next morning, all my wife and children were dead. No, sorry, wrong direction, wrong direction. That's when Igglybuff became Batman. You heading out with friends again today? Yep. Careful, okay? Come home before it gets dark. Yep. Okay, I'm off. Bye. Bye, hazardous bye. Huh? You want to play Explorers? Yeah, let's play Explorers. We want to become a team in the future. We should go out and explore unknown areas. What do you think? Great, right? So, this unknown place, where are we going? That's a good question. You'd make a good apprentice explorer, Badoo. We decided on a place. Murky Forest. What? Murky Forest? No way. I don't want to go to that forest. It's not allowed at all. My mom even said so. There's even a rumor a big scary monster lives in the forest. Why do you want to go there? Doesn't seem like the type of place exploration teams would go. Don't tell me. Does that mean you're scared? I'm not scared. It's just that you shouldn't go places you've been told not to go. I don't like it. I'm not going. Me neither. I'm staying out of it. Same here. They're all a bunch of cowards. They're scared and making up lame excuses. Pathetic. I doubt there'll ever be a real exploration team when they grow up. Not at all likely. What's an exploration team? What? You don't know what an exploration team is? Let me tell you in a song and dance number. Yep, I've got courage. Alright, you'll do. Come along. Yay. Now, here's the deal. I've got a scratch on a very weird spot in my back, so I gotta try and find this. Hang on a second. There we go. Alright, everyone, line up. Alright, from now on, we're an exploration team heading for Murky Forest. Gather up your courage and let's go. Yeah! Yay! 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 Ooh. 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 Oh god, this is gonna suck. So hang on. Well, we have one attack. So that should be fun. You killed him. You killed him. You can stop. Stop shooting the corpse. Yeah, why don't I have that ability? Jeez Louise. I can't wait till the second part of this dungeon, which I have to do without these two. I mean, I suppose it's a matter of severity, sorry, but yeah, speaking as someone who's dealt with plenty of bullies in my career, I'm not sure if these would qualify for me either. Okay, whatever. Interesting. Are you at least guaranteed to have pound, so we at least have an attack? Interesting music for this place. Hey, Gary. Ah, gotcha. That explains why it sucks. Really weird luck so far. So I mentioned it as an aside yesterday, that I would actually be able to enjoy the dungeons if they were, you know, good and manually crafted. Quite a few people in chat said they wouldn't like that, but I only got one person to explain why. So, sorry, I had to orient myself there for a second. Oh, come on! Oh, whatever. So the question I posit to you is, why? Why wouldn't you like that? Or why would you actively dislike that, to be more accurate? Kind of, yeah, Gary. Yeah, this is all procedural stuff. Hence the question I just asked people. Well, we've come pretty far. It's a really dark place, this... Ooh. Huh? What's wrong, Scorpy? No, you were the only person who said you wouldn't like that act. But this is the place everyone says you're not supposed to go to. The depths of the forest. There's a rumor there's a terrible monster living here. What is it? Are you suddenly afraid now that we're here? I've got no sympathy if you say that. If you say that, you're making me feel scared. There's something here, though. Don't say that, you coward. What is it? Now that you say it, you're scared, aren't you? Scared? Me? What nonsense. Don't pretend to be tough. Even while you're talking, I can see tears welling in your eyes. No, that's not true. That's impossible! Search your feelings. You know it to be true. What? I'm the Great Bayonet. I'm an explorer. We've come to beat you, so quit hiding and come out. It's not coming out. It's not here. I knew it. I knew it all from the start. I knew it was just a simple rumor, nothing more. There's no monster here. There never was one. Ha ha ha. And then we get attacked by, I don't know, a Taros or something. Place your bets. What's going to be the big monster? Did you say you're an exploration team? Get out of here. Coming in here. It's a... I actually forget what that's called, but I've actually used that before. In Gen 6, I think. I don't know who in the world you think you are. Run! Oh god, not again. Well, here's hoping I got some decent items. What's this? A bunch of kids? Huh? Were there more of you? You too, Junior. You better run away, quick! If you stay here, something bad will happen. Hey, mister. What are you doing here, mister? Aren't you scared? Aren't you scared of me? Nope, not scared. So what are you doing here anyway, mister? He's a strange little fellow. Hey, tell me. Tell me. I told you to go home. If you answer me, I'll go home. Answer. Go away, go home. Short answer's fine. Finally fine. You're persistent. I guess I've got no choice. I'll tell you a little. Come with me. Yay! And that's how we joined the cult of Armaldo. Oh, there's an opening in the rock, deep in the forest. We're going in. But the save point! Amazing. Secret base, secret base. Not quite. It's not a secret base, it's just my home. My name is Armaldo. I used to be an explorer. But not anymore, because of one thing. Taking a break from exploring, so I spend my days here. So what's exploring? Huh? You don't know about exploring? Exploring is so much fun. It's incredibly exciting. So much fun. Incredibly exciting? That's right, Snake. Distant lands, uncharted territory. You visit many remarkable places and solve the mysteries you find there. Really? And you get to bring back treasure and fortune with you. It's an unsustainable economy. And you have to keep at it, working hard and overcoming difficulties, until you finally achieve your dreams. For example, this secret map. Open it up, have a look. This seems to be a map that indicates the location of some treasure. Study it closely. It doesn't really make any sense, does it? If I don't figure out the cipher, I'll never be able to uncover the location of the treasure. But you're just a kid. You wouldn't know anything about this. I've been working on this one for a long time, but I haven't been able to figure it out yet. However, I'm not giving up. I can't! I know that if I overcome this challenge, there will be a future. That's the adventure of exploration. It's the thrill, the essence, the never-ending... Ah! Burned it, burned it. What are you doing? Knock it off. My precious secret map. It's charred. Look. What? Underneath the charred parts, you can see something. If you brush away the charred parts, can you see anything special? What? Right here. Isn't this something written here? Eastern Cave. Eastern Cave? Really? Is it true there's treasure there? Must get loot. Segura would like this game because it's all about getting loot. That is... How did you know? How did you figure out the map's secret? Well, when I looked at the map, I saw it was really thick, so I figured there must be 2 layers to it. But I didn't think there was any other way to peel off the top layer, so I thought I'd burn it off. This kid must have been working on that puzzle for so long, and he solved it just like that. This kid, just like that. Hey, if you go to this Eastern Cave, would you find treasure there? Please take me with you. I want to go and see. But I'm a retired explorer. I can't just jump back in. Huh? But don't you like exploring? I mean, earlier it sounded like you really enjoyed talking about it. And you were working so hard on the secret of the map, which you never figured out because you're a moron. If you don't go, it'll be a waste. That's true. It will be a waste not to go after solving the map's riddle. But I'm hesitant to leave here. Maybe I wouldn't attract too much attention with a little trip. Alright. Hey, Junior. You made a good point. We'll go. Yay. It's a little late to start today. Your mom and dad are probably worried. Today you should go home. Tomorrow we'll head out. Yep. Thank you. Bounce, 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 bounce. Good morning, Papa. Good morning, Mama. Good morning. Good morning. Bye forever. Well, it's definitely Pokemon, because a 10-year-old is just allowed to leave the house unsupervised. Hi, Duckfish. Hi, Pika. Igglybuff, heard you went out exploring with the bullies. Was it alright? Yeah, I was fine. I went home in the middle of it. For some strange reason. That's good. We were worried about you. Hey, Igglybuff, let's play again today. Sorry. I've already got plans for today. I'm going to the Murky Forest. What? Yep. See you later. Bye. Hey, Igglybuff. Were you okay after that? Yep. Can't believe you got away. Thought maybe you got eaten by that monster. What monster? I don't know what you're talking about. I made a friend. Friend? Yep, a friend. I'm heading out to play with my friend again today. Bye! Good morning. Ah, here you are, Junior. Quickly, let's go, let's go! No need to be impatient, Sonny. Before exploring, you need to make sure you're well prepared. Prepared? Yes. Look at this. This is a save point. Here you can do saving. Really? Hey, stop hitting it like that. Anyhow, you can go and use any items you find there. Let's go ahead and reach out for inventory from the future this time. Even more in the future, I guess I should say. Let's see here. One of those. Is my inventory's full? My storage is full. I have 25 pages of crap. Remind me to empty this garbage later. Whatever. Let's grab some seeds. Do I have no healing? Oh my god, I don't have any healing items in any of 25 pages of nonsense! Whatever. Let's take this. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. So I don't actually hand out invites to my Discord. I let my mods do that. I don't think any of my mods are on right now. Where are we going? You finished getting ready? Yep, I'm ready. Don't be so impertinent. Okay. Impertinent. Sure. Hi, Valerian. Hang on. So the reason I don't like to do those invites myself is because I have to kind of pause everything. So let's hit the stream breaks for a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Hang on. Generally speaking, the Discord is for, you know, participants in the show. But we can make exceptions if you give me a minute here. It's going to take me a minute. Yes, this is Pika. Okay, so we're going to do this. This. And then... Hang on. This is why I don't usually do this. Because it just kind of grinds out. There. Invite sent. Closing everything back up. Okay. Back into it. Ah. Oh god, Tangela. Oh, I'm already level 17 as an Igglybuff. Hang on, when does Igglybuff... No, Igglybuff turns into a Jigglypuff. Or sorry, no, whatever the middle stage is from happiness, right? And yeah, the question bot's actually off right now. And will never be on again! At least until I get finished emptying the question queue. Although I don't think anybody who's asked a question is on right now. That's because they aren't. morning, Roman Cure. Is it Jigglypuff? Hang on. Clefairy and Clefable. That's the other one that I was thinking of. Yeah, I guess we need to have happiness in order to turn into Jigglybuff. Jigglypuff, excuse me. Okay. Well, I was gonna say, I have no idea how it would evolve anyone in this game, for obvious reasons. Should probably be using items. Should probably stop picking up items. No, so caffeine equals headache for me, Shishki. So I've been avoiding teas that have caffeine in them, or even partial caffeine. Oh, come on! So, for example, I haven't drunk Earl Grey is another one, which is a severely caffeinated one. And, of course, English breakfast, which is also fairly caffeinated. And I've been avoiding pretty much all black tea for the exact same reason. The Bidoof episode was good. It got a plus to story. Well, disqualify me, Jesse Ward. But yeah, that's part of why I always say Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, Final Fantasy VII, Parasite Eve, and Secret of Mana, all of which are kind of shared production at that point in history. No one always looks at me weird whenever I say that. Probably because some of those connections are really, really obvious, like, say, FF7 and Xenogears, or Parasite Eve and FF7 and Xenogears. Or FF7 and Chrono Trigger. It's probably sad that I'm at the point in my life where, rather than hoping that they someday do a proper remake of Secret of Mana, I'd just rather make my own at this point. Yes, I know they are a blindfolded birdwatcher. Hence my statement. But it's good to know that one other person knows that. I mean, Igglybuff is doing decent damage. You can see the damage yourself, Pika. It's like 50-ish. I got an Earl Grey non-caffeinated and it tasted really weird. And you're probably thinking, well, what did it taste like, Lore? It tasted like numbing. No, seriously. If I was to describe it with a word, it numbed my tongue. Please stop doing that, Armaldo. That's the first Magikarp we've seen. Like, the whole game. Almost impressed by that. Oh, so I can. I assumed he was an escort type and I couldn't control him. I just got one shot. Take two. See, this is where Gary and I differ. This kind of stuff doesn't engage me. This just pisses me off. It's like, oh, okay, I just wasted a bunch of my time. Cool. But then again, I prefer D3 to D2, so what the hell do I know? I should probably actually turn on the bot. Yeah, instead of just hoping I catch them all. Come on. There. My regen is extraordinarily slow at this level and or type. Look at that. Oh my god. What, is it going to be at the very end? Yeah, you deal with that for me, Armaldo. You know, that's actually an interesting point. Can you beat NetHack? Because I never have. Good afternoon, Crazy Norse. You asked a question. Crazy Norse says, what's the best game, which game has the best escort quest of video gaming? He also says we can't count Dragon Quest Builders 2 because obvious. Listen, you just need to scroll a genocide and to be one-shot. It's funny that the Bidoof one was easier than this. I wouldn't call FF10 any kind of an escort quest. Personally. Like, I get where you're going with that. We're escorting Unit, but that's not an escort quest. Horatio? I did get lucky on Jirachi, that's true. Like, literally lucky. As I demonstrated, if he hadn't missed one attack, I would have been dead. But he missed that one attack, and that was game. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely a dark game. Not quite as dark as it could be, though. It could be even darker. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Blindfolded Birdwatcher. Given how long game development tends to elongate into itself. I can think of a couple of individual good escort quests over in World of Warcraft. Literally just individual quests where it's kind of cool. Most of them follow the same general pattern of someone you're escorting who's actually capable of being worth a damn and is contributing to the encounter. Arcadus Thalysra, for example. Now, here's an interesting question. In NetHack, do enemies respawn on a floor? Because they do here. probably Valerian, but I can't think of any. So I suppose the answer is actually technically no. Unless you count the LTTP randomizer, which is actually on the list. I think Pokemon Uranium's on the list, too. Nope. Listen, I'm not badly programmed. I'm just a moron. There's a difference. Oh no, this music song is kind of not great. Although that might be just because we've been hearing it so much. Ironically, we have a hunger mechanic here, too. Although it's pretty lenient. There's also a turns per floor limit, although it's really high. It's like 500 or something. Here's hoping I don't run into another Diglett, which one-shots me immediately. Yeah, we'll have to debate that when we get there, Dakota. Yeah. We shall see, I suppose. Assuming it ever gets funded. Or its turn just comes up. So we might be getting rid of the funded concept. I don't know, I'm still kind of torn on that. You never shared the connections, by the way, Blindfolded Birdwatcher. About FF10. Let's just get out of here. Listen, all I'm saying is that you'll never fund anything ever again. Yeah, it's a thought I've been having, Roman Cure. So the way it would work in Summarity is the system wouldn't really change, but I'd increase the price of everything by like 10 times. And you're probably thinking, why? Well, the idea is that the goal is no longer to get it funded, but to rather have the most funding. Thus, if you go to the list right now and sort by priority, that would become the queue. Make sense? It's still something I'm tossing around a little bit as an idea. Exactly, Gary. I'm curious, like, if you could come up with a way to game the system. I'm listening, Blair, and I'm pretty bad at coming up with exploits. It's something of a flaw of mine in my own designs. Ugh. The list is pretty big. The queue is pretty big, but we're slowly shrinking that. The only downside of that is we couldn't do bundles. Like, we couldn't do, you know, this game alongside this game alongside this game, because the list is whatever, right? So, who's ready to die to a bar? What's this? Interesting. Wow, this is so amazing. There's a door. There's a door in the front here. I think the treasure's past that door. Don't you? Wait, Junior. What? Did you notice the design of the room? Look carefully. There's some kind of trick to it. Trick? Yeah. Pretty sure there'll be treasure behind that door. But the trouble is, we need to figure out how to open the door. Okay. First, I'll just murder you horribly. Right? There's giant logs on both sides. All those little openings in the floor caught my attention. And there's spike walls, yep. I saw that too. That pillar over there, and a weird switch in the groove. If we move the pillar along the track to the switch, something's gonna happen. This is a pretty common layout. This kind of trap's usually easy to identify. These spikes in the wall, they're definitely caught my attention. And what's this crystal here? If you hit the crystal, something's gonna happen. Crystal's color probably changed to something, and something will come up the floor, or something. I think that's how it works. This looks like this contraption's important somehow. It's pretty suspicious to find such a puzzling thing in a place like this. The more I think about it, the more it seems like someone's gone to an awful lot of trouble to keep people out. Takes a trained eye to spy out all these ingenious devices. No, that makes sense, Valerian. Because you're right, people could just stop donating. Guaranteed the fact that, you know, the run will happen at some point. There are traps. Oh, I see. Anyway, room's full of dangers. We need to proceed with caution. Got it! Yay! I did it! I opened it! What the? Hurry, let's go! What? 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 Hurry, hurry! Okay! Yes, I will save before I do apparently a third dungeon. Oh, nope. There's the treasure chest. Open it and see. Hurry, hurry. Defend globe. Hey, that sounds familiar. Looks good for bug type. This is... Wow, so cool. What is this? It's a defend globe. Oh, it's very valuable. It's a very hard to find item. It's an exclusive item for bug type Pokemon. Hey, aren't you listening to what I'm saying? It's alright, I heard you. I don't really understand, but it's really cool. We did it! That's kind of creepy. What is this? He's so happy. He doesn't even know the value of the item. He's just so ridiculously happy. We did it! We did it! Yay! He showed a powerful intuition in getting that door open earlier. I don't know if I'd call that intuition. This kid, I don't really get his personality. He radiates an unknown, unfathomable quality. I'm guessing this kid has an amazing natural talent or something. For explorers, this is an unbelievable advantage. Exploring is so much fun. I had no idea. Oh yeah. Master. Master? Me? Yep, that's right, the Exploration Master. Master, I have a request. Please take me on as your apprentice. My apprentice? No, I pass. I don't see myself as taking care of someone else as an apprentice. Besides, I quit exploring. It's too late for me to do anything like that. But today you came out on this exploration. You did, didn't you, Master? This is the first time I've had so much fun. It's like I've changed somehow. I want to keep exploring. I'd like to keep exploring. Please? Take me on as your apprentice, Master. Please, Master. Wow, he's even kneeling on the floor. He's so round. It's hard to tell if he's actually kneeling or not. What should I do? It'd be extremely risky if we were to start exploring as part of a team again. But this kid has so much potential, it's amazing. I'd love to see how far he could go as an explorer. Being together's a little annoying, but I have another feeling as well. It's really caught my attention. I could start exploring again as long as it was with him. Alright.
I've got it. You can be my apprentice.
Really?
Arise, Doth. Wiggly. My training is very strict. If you won't go along with me, then we're through.
Okay. That's not the...
And so, Master recognized me as his apprentice. He returned to being an explorer, and Master and I went on explorations together.
I'm looking forward to you taking care of me.
Taking care of you. Hey, wait!
I don't know if we're doing anything together here. Don't be so strict, Master.
How are we going to be an exploration team if we start acting like that? Hey!
I'm so happy. I've had so much fun since Master took me on as an apprentice. Okay, I'm off.
To my real dad!
I would head off to Master's house soon after I got up every morning. We would open up the map and look for a place to explore. Let's explore this place today. The end of the world.
Come on, there's no way we could go to such a place.
We decided where to go together like two old friends and had it exploring right away. Oh, treasure. Treasure!
Don't be so happy-go-lucky. It might be a trap. Ah!
Master, Master, Master! It's alright. I can rescue him later. Treasure now. It really is Gary. There's so much treasure, Master.
Alright. Let's take it all back with us.
Alright.
He's really something, this kid. We've been exploring together for a few months now. I've never seen anyone with a natural sense for exploring like he has. I'm sure this kid is some kind of exploration prodigy. He's so stupid, he doesn't realize the horrific danger he's in. He's a natural. Yeah, I'm on my way.
We found a lot today, didn't we? Success! Success! Hey, Master, where are we going to explore tomorrow?
What? We just finished today's exploration, and you're already talking about tomorrow's? You're getting a little ahead of yourself. That said, I'll bet tomorrow's location will be even better than today's.
Really?
Yes. Tomorrow we're going to Fortune Ravine. Rumor has it there's lots of treasure there.
Amazing. I can't wait. Let's go tomorrow. Definitely.
Yeah. Will you be alright getting home here by yourself? I need to steal all that treasure. Ugh, same as ever. He's always so cheerful. Cheerful's good, but he's so cheerful it tires me out. Ugh, I should go home. I'm exhausted. But I have to admit, cheerfulness is kind of contagious. Whew. But meanwhile, the evil one, the Nido King. That Pokemon, was that? ...
Good morning. And I'm out. Peace! I don't know, something about that amuses me. 5 seconds after waking up. Okay, I'm heading out. Bye. Bye. Good morning, Master.
Oh, hi, Junior. Before you got here, I was doing some research on Fortune Ravine. It's a lot harder than any of the dungeons we've visited so far, even with my strength. It'll probably be difficult.
So we're not going?
Maybe, maybe not. I'm concerned about what to do.
Let's go. It'll be fine. I know. Together, we're invincible. Every time we die, we just go back to the beginning of the dungeon. It's fine.
That's right. No thanks to me. This kid is an exploration prodigy.
I feel like you've said that before.
Alright. I agree. Let's go. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Just then, at Igglybuff's house on the prairie. That's when my parents were brutally murdered, and I became Igglyman.
Oh, it's Igglybuff's mama. Sorry, Igglybuff isn't here today either. You're always inviting him to join you. It's not very nice of him to always be too busy. By the way, what is it? Is it true Igglybuff goes to play in Murky Forest every day?
What?
Is that true? We don't really know, but that's what we heard. From who? Looks like Mama doesn't know either. If it's true, I wonder if Igglybuff's okay. This has been going on for months. Going to that place to play all the time. Months! Hey, Bayonet. Hey, Bayonet. Have you seen Igglybuff?
Igglybuff?
Isn't Igglybuff still going to Murky Forest?
What?
Yeah, we've seen him go there several times.
To be going to that scary place.
Honestly, I don't really get him. Igglybuff, I mean. Oh, I just saw him a little while ago. That scary-looking guy deep in the forest. Igglybuff seems to have made friends with him or something.
What?
I wonder if he's alright. Being with a scary guy, I mean. Papa? Can I talk to you for a moment? For I am Nido King. Can you tell me a bit more about your conversation, please? You. The part where you said there's a scary-looking guy living deep in the forest. What's he look like? He looks like he's got big claws and a shell that looks like armor. I don't know, he just looks really scary, you know? I'll bet it's him. It's gotta be. Who are you? My apologies for not introducing myself.
I am Nido King.
I'm an explorer. An explorer?
Yes.
I should introduce myself properly. I am...
What?
Really? We've got a problem. Okay. Yeah, we got a problem. There's a Machop in my way. Okay, now there isn't. Not really, Shishki. It kind of depends on the question. Like, if someone asks, how does the Empire operate in this manner? The answer usually doesn't really vary based on time period, so that doesn't really matter, right? If someone asks me, do pirates exist within the extant? Well, then the answer is no. So that doesn't really change based on time period. Hi, Larian. So those of you who know this game, how much longer do you think we're going to take on it? Like, roughly. Like, I know it's not going to happen, but it would actually be really nice if we could beat this game tomorrow. We're not going to, but it'd be nice. We might have to do... okay. So here's the deal. We won't be streaming Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Thursday, or Friday, or Saturday, or Sunday next week. Okay? So... we're apparently just going to be pausing in mid-game. I was really hoping to get through this game before that, but, you know, whatever. Ironically, no, Shadow Machine. Although I have been having more and more and more fatigue issues, to the point where I'm having trouble staying awake right now. So, the fatigue issues need to be dealt with. But actually, it's other reasons that I'm pausing. Part of the problem, and I don't mean this to sound negative, is that the last... 4 of the last 5 games we've played have been what I would call dragging games. You know, they kind of slog a little bit. And when you're already tired, that doesn't help anything, you know? I love FF14 as much as the next person, but there's a whole lot of just... spinning your wheels in that game. And Elden Ring was extremely sloggy. Head-On was pretty sloggy. And, of course, now we have this game. No, the game order's pretty much perfect. It's just... I've just run out of steam, that's all. Plus, again, there's other stuff I gotta go deal with. Like I said. Yeah, no kidding, Shadow Machine. The timing was interesting. Oh no, Snap would be super quick, but... like, the break's starting this week, so... you know... break. I shouldn't even call it a break. Don't worry, I'll be working my ass off the whole week. Lest you... think I would actually take time to myself or anything like that. What is he doing? Oh, so he is. Why do you even have Harden, Armaldo? Yeah, I gotta deal with a bunch of YouTube stuff. And I need to catch up on the theater, which I haven't done any work on in about a month and a half at this point. And I gotta do some prep work and pre-production work for the Trek rewrite and just other stuff, so... blurg, as they say. This is a dungeon waypoint. It connects to the depths of the Fortune Ravine. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll smash out Pokemon Snap in an afternoon. Uh-oh, there's a boss of a dungeon. If there's a boss in a dungeon, tread carefully. They might misunderstand what you're doing there and wonder if you're trying to take over their territory. They won't listen to what you're saying. You're likely to be attacked. Seems like dungeon bosses don't have much patience. Yeah. I don't know whether or not they have patience. Anyway, we need to brace ourselves for what we'll find. It's true, dungeon bosses rarely listen to anything we have to say.
Yeah, what'll probably happen for Pokemon Snap is we'll probably just do one long stream. Stream until we're done. And then, you know, spend the rest of the day working on the rumination and the post. That's a good point, Lord Hermit. If only we were Great Dusk Noir. Then they would listen to us. They would all listen to us. Aw, that poor Blossom. Goddamn it, Lord. The corridors are love. Corridors are life. Okay, so we're gonna heal. We don't die to a random Bellossom who just decides to murder us in the face. Oh my god! Yeah, like that. Jesus! Some random Bellossom's like, you know, I feel like you should die. I mean, don't forget, Bellossom used to be a goth chick, too, so... Double suspicion. Part of it, too, is I'm also still sick. I don't know if you've caught on to that. It's a little over a week now. Yeah, the Bellossom heard me was like, oh, poor Bellossom, huh? I'll show you. Wouldn't it be prejudiced towards goths, Crazy Norse? Since the whole point is that they're, you know, even more dangerous and powerful than the others. Ow. Although I suppose a prepper would be even worse than a goth, now that I think on it. This seems to be the deepest part of the dungeon. Make sure you're prepared. There's a door! Yes. Torches are burning all around. Master, is there some kind of trick to opening the door here, too? You've really learned a lot, Junior. That's right. These torches must provide the solution to the puzzle of opening the door. Furthermore, this is a very common type of puzzle. If you blow out all the torches, the door will open. Watch. Master, the door isn't opening. Why not? Oh. Oh, my back. You okay? I'm okay. You okay, Junior? I'm okay. I mean, you're a balloon. A pit.
Is that what this is? This hole? Master, those torches, it seems like they weren't there to open the door. Truth is, they were there to open the pit. It was some kind of trap. Trap? But if this really is a trap, it's so dark I can't see a thing. We seem to have landed ourselves in a difficult position. Hey, I can hear something. Seems like something's getting closer. How can you stay so calm? I'm not calm. I'm incredibly excited. What? It's a monster house. What? Right. Can't use an orb because this is technically a boss fight. Cool. Okay. God damn it! What do we got in the question bot queue? Let's see here. Here's one. What's the worst gaming fan base out there that isn't Fortnite? And my automatic answer to that is League of Legends. Let me see if I can think of one worse than that. I mean, there's actually decent Dark Souls fans. But League of Legends? Yeah. No, I don't know Homestuck fans. Pokemon fans are fine. Like, they're not good, but they're not bad. Sonic fans are pretty bad. But they're still not League of Legends levels. I don't know what the needle incident is, and I have a feeling I don't want to. And dead. I've never actually met any Dungan Rumponded blah 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 fans. I don't know about that.
Yeah, FF fans are pretty mixed, but... I don't know. I mean, don't mistake me. There's bad fans in every fan group. That's how that works. But I was asked for the worst. So far, I haven't heard anything that even comes close. Except maybe Sonic. Now, if we include it to all fandoms, I can't think of one fandom that's worse than League of Legends. Star Wars. I mean, there's a reason we still don't really actually discuss the sequel trilogy to this very day. And honestly, probably never will. I sincerely doubt that ban will ever be lifted. It's not getting better, it's getting worse. Oh, it's much smaller. They're still going, they're still doing stuff. They've reached a point most online games do, where their fan base is kind of set in stone. And the people who are playing have been playing for years, you know? Most games reach that point where there's no new blood entering the market or circuit, whatever we want to call that. Tis the fate of all MMOs, too, eventually. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember Counter-Strike when Counter-Strike kind of locked in. That was a long time ago at this point, really. We're dead. Yep. Kind of expected that the moment it spawned 2 blossoms and a frickin' execute on our face. I was like, yep, nope, that's death. Yeah. When WoW finally dies, it'll die by hitting the same fate as hit every other MMO. No, see, people would applaud WoW if it died now. WoW was not dying now. WoW was nowhere near dying now. Yeah, Minecraft has dwindled quite a bit, too. The mod scene for Minecraft was just exploding for a few years there. Oops, I went the wrong way. Also, what the hell is a YouTuber fan? That's essentially like saying anime fan. That's basically a meaningless phrase at that point. What are you a fan of? I'm a fan of movies. There we go. Oh, come on! That's okay. It's not your fault, DJT. It's the list's fault for being incredibly wrong. Wrong. Mike Romano. Incorrect. I mean, I've met some bad Harry Potter fans, but again, most of the lists I've heard still don't even compare to the 2 big ones for me. 3 big ones, excuse me. Now, what's the best fandom? There's an interesting question. Other than this one. I said other than this one. I mean, in fairness, pretty much all y'all are awesome. Except for that one person. You know who you are! Actually, real talk. I've gotten a little bit less tolerant recently. And by recently, I mean for the last couple of years. As opposed to more tolerant. God damn it, you just wasted a seed. And it's actually been working out really well. So. Go figure. Best fandom. So, despite all the noise, I'd actually list Star Trek as pretty high up there as far as good fandoms. I have a lot of good experiences with Star Trek fans, and a lot of good conversations, good interactions, good etc. Rule 0 violators, Rex. And I know that sounds vague, but that really is it. That's it. That's the line right there. You were a dick, you're out. And we fell into the pit again. Other good fandoms. It seems you really like pits, Master. No, they really bring me down. Unfortunately, I have pretty little experience with the Warframe community. Jesus, they're attacking me. Well, that might work out. Let's do this. One unlucky roll right there. Oh, wow. Could have killed us. Didn't. God damn it, stop missing! It's like 3 attacks he's missed this combat. These enemies are freaking weak to you. Stop missing. Now I need to stop missing. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, it's another good group of fans. Asheron's Call fans. I can see some kind of light over there. Yeah, ironically, that was a lot of bad luck and good luck kind of rolled into one there. A lot of misses, a lot of unfortunate attacks. But also a lot of good attacks, and the enemies could have killed me several times and didn't. Master, this is outside. Looks like once you leave the ravine, it connects to this place. Among the rocks and stones, I can see crumbled pillars of what looks like a stone wall. Don't tell me this is it. Master, look over there. It's the Temple of Unkatung. See some kind of ruins. I knew it. This is an ancient city that's been buried by time. Hey, Master, I bet there's a bunch of treasure over there. Hurry, let's go. Oh. Wait! I finally found you. Armaldo! My name is Nido King. I'm an explorer. What did you say? Papa, Mama, and everyone. You alright, Igglybuff? You're not hurt? I'm fine, why? Friends, what's with everyone? Igglybuff, those gears over there. The Pokemon next to you is an outlaw! Huh? An outlaw? A bad guy! That's what that Pokemon is. Master is a bad guy? That's right, this guy, Armaldo, is a Pokemon we've been chasing for a while. In order to catch Armaldo, I came here. Nido King is telling the truth. Armaldo is a B-rank outlaw. We've been searching the entire region for him. As soon as we heard from Nido King, we came running. So let the kid go, Armaldo. It's a lie. It can't be true. Kid, it's alright to drag a kid into this. You're the lowest. No, I asked him. And Master isn't a bad Pokemon. Alright, let's finish this. Stop, please. Listen to me. Hurry up, move it. The ground, is it shaking? Wait, stop it, Junior. I'm asking you. Stop, please. Master? If you blast Nido King and Magnezone, you'll become a bad guy, too. And then what'll you do? Please, stop now. But Master isn't a bad Pokemon. I've been with you this long, after months. I know that. Officer Magnezone. Yes? Could you give me a minute? It's alright. I won't try to run. Understood. Sorry, Junior. Just like Nido King said, I'm an outlaw. I'm a bad guy! It's not true! That's impossible! I feel like I already did that joke. I'm an outlaw, and they were searching the entire region for me. To avoid getting caught, I've been running. I took a break in Murky Forest. Started that rumor about it. The rumor that a monster lurked there. Because of that, nobody came out there, so I thought I wouldn't get caught. That's how I took shelter in Murky Forest. I meant to tell you the truth much sooner, but I couldn't bring myself to. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm a bad guy. But, you're different. So you can't be with me. But, haven't we had so much fun together? I thought you were going to teach me even more as we kept exploring. If Master disappears, what'll I do? Junior, did you enjoy exploring? Yeah. So, become an amazing explorer someday, for me. Don't be a blockhead, like me. You got a gift for exploring, so you should do your best to be an amazing explorer, for me. It's about time. What, was there a time limit? I really enjoyed exploring with you this past few days. I knew there was a danger of being caught like this. But despite the risk, we went on explorations, and when you were with me, I had a lot of fun. This is the first time I ever really enjoyed exploring. And you're the one who has shown me how fun it can be. Thank you very much. Try to understand, I have to answer for the things I've done. But when I've finished, then if I feel the same, I'll become an explorer. I don't know when that'll be, but when that day comes... he's got 3 consecutive life sentences. When that day comes, I'd like to explore with you again. It's a promise. Sorry to keep you waiting. So what was his crime? Be seeing you, kid. The last thing he left me was the first thing we found on the first exploration Master and I went on. A defend globe. I see. The story of your exploration goes all the way back to your childhood. Yes. That's why this defend globe is my starting point. And your master, what happened to him? Oh, many things happened to him. After all, he's my only master. We'll save those stories for another time. I'm tired. His crime was he only gave 80% of his income to the guild. There are outlaws in the world. They are caught and they are punished. But, truly bad Pokemon don't really exist anywhere. Except for Darkrai. What, Darkrai's like consistently the evil Pokemon, right? Or like alien Pokemon, like Deoxys. I'm pretty sure I already gave a run back negative. I don't know, let's check the dock, shall we? And then let's go destroy Eclectic for trying to add Terraria to the list. Yep, make sure you always hide your crimes. That way no one will ever know and take you away. Giratina is, like, really not evil, though. Maybe in the movies he's evil, I don't know, but he certainly isn't evil in, the games. Either way, thank you, Eclectic. As always and ever. Let's see here. So these are going towards Okami, Overlord 2, and maybe Terraria. We'll look that up later. Oh, the prequel trilogy was always discussable. It's actually kind of weird. We never had issues discussing the prequel trilogy, but the sequel trilogy just turned into a toxic mess within frickin' weeks. Especially when TLJ came out. That just... oh god, that cranked it up to 11. I've only ever been cussed out in a theater once... well, I wasn't cussed out, but I've only ever heard someone cuss someone out in a theater once ever. In my life. And it was during the Last Jedi. Oh, a Star Wars rewrite's happening. Although we need to continue the Trek rewrite first, but whatever. So anyways, we did it. Woo! Storage is full. Please discard some items. I'm okay with all of those being deleted.
Hang on a second. Need to see something. I misread that for a second. And I thought it said, as for Rudder and Loke, they return to Wigglytuff's control. Okay, so that's what I thought. Let's rewind here. Okay, hang on. Meh. One night at the guild. The truly evil one awaited. Sunflora. Hey, Sunflora, look. Moon tonight's really pretty. God, I'm writing in my... Oh my gosh, journal. What are you doing? Huh? You're writing something. Oh my gosh, don't look. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What? Oh, don't tell me. I know. You just started keeping a diary, right? Yep. To reflect on my day, I've decided to start keeping a diary from now on. I'm incredibly embarrassed about it. Anyway, I'll do my best to write in it. That's wonderful. Do your best, Sunflora. No one will ever read it. Sneak a peek? That's not allowed at all. If someone sneaked a peek, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm updating my live journal real quick. Today's Oh My Gosh. It's the name of the episode. I'm Sunflora. I'm an apprentice to the Guildmaster. I really enjoy life here at the Guild. I really like treasure. And training is pretty fun. Since I've joined the Guild, my exploration ability has really grown. Yes, power. A few days ago, I received a call from the Guildmaster. I was so nervous. I went to the chamber to find out. Oh my gosh, I was praised! I've been working really hard on doing well in those explorations. I was so happy. I was so happy I thought I'd burst. But I didn't really have a lot of self-confidence yet, so I'm going to study more with the Guildmaster. Also, I really like the other apprentices in the guild. I enjoy being with them. Everyone's such a dear friend to me. Anyhow, being able to train at the guild makes me very happy. But, about my friends. Recently something troublesome happened. Humph, humph. It's Loudred. He needs to be stabbed in the throat because he snores. I've even gone on explorations with Loudred. At the time, Loudred wouldn't listen to my warnings and ran straight into dungeons. We were knocked out, just like that. When I came to, I realized both of us had fainted. I couldn't believe it. Since then, Loudred and I have not been able to see eye to eye. If only he didn't suck so damn badly. It's all Loudred's fault. After his terrible behavior, Loudred hasn't even apologized. I won't forgive that. I'll never forgive Loudred. Oh, hi, Sunflora. Hi, Chatok. I've been looking for you. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Come with me. To discuss? No. I've been paying all my guild dues. Yes, your guild dues have been increased. To 95%. Officer Magnazone. Hello, Sunflora. Officer Magnazone has come to ask for a favor. Please help us capture Loudred. His snoring is killing everybody. He must be destroyed. Beep, boop. Destroy, destroy. We've had difficulty capturing an outlaw. We've tried everything, but we haven't been able to capture him. This is the outlaw in question. It's a hunter. He is an S-rank outlaw. His alias is the Invincible Hunter. That's right. It doesn't matter how many times you knock him out, he always gets right back up, good as new. He must be invincible, that hunter. That's why we haven't been able to catch him. An invincible Pokemon. Sorry, Crazy Norse. Go, Crazy Norse, be free! I even answered your question. Actually, I didn't, because I didn't come up with a good escort quest. That wasn't in WoW. So I guess my answer is non-applicable. They all suck. Although Resident Evil 4 wasn't too bad. Sunflora, you're the recommendation. What? Me?
Sunflora, your abilities stand out above the rest. You're way better than that loser Loke and that terrible runner. I have faith in you. Guildmaster, oh my gosh. However, there's no other Pokemon that can go with you. Everyone is very busy, leaving only the newcomers. We already sent Team Horizon out to explore the waterfall, and Bidoof isn't experienced enough. It's alright, I'll head out on my own. Yeah, we don't like to burn you like this. I mean, Flavio isn't really an escort in any sense of the word. He might as well not even be there, Shadow Machine. According to Magnemite's report, he just took refuge there. Hi, Brigman. If you go now, I think you should be able to catch him without trouble. Spring Cave is close to the hot spring. Lava flows beneath it, so the likelihood is they're a fire type. One more thing. Haunter's a poison type. Are you talking about type matchup? Yes. I'm a grass type. So fire and poison attacks are very effective against me. I think there'll be poorly matched Pokemon at Spring Cave, but it'd be dangerous to fight without caution. Since it's you, I think you'll be alright, but let's just make sure. Yes, of course. I mustn't show any sign of weakness. As long as I'm prepared, I'll be fine. The guild would eat me alive if they sensed weakness on me. I was nervous being called out of the blue like that, but it was a request from the guildmaster. Oh my gosh! I'm representing the guild in this. I have to do my best. I have to apprehend Haunter. That is a really good question, TJT. So that's all repeat dialogue. Oh, miss. Oh. What's going on? Miss? No. It's nothing. I was just whispering to myself. Anyhow, thanks for taking me along the exploration the other day. You're great at exploring, Sunflora. I really respect you. Respect? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. You know, you were not so great in the beginning. But look how you've learned to fight and gotten a little bit better. Little by little. Yeah, can we take Bidoof with us? I can't imagine why, Lord Harriman. Okay. I think we're stealing from the present for once here. Okay, so let's grab this, this, and this. This, and this. All this stuff. Yes, we're finally going to empty our inventory a little bit here. I'm Sunflora. Sunflora the Flora. You knew, aren't you? No, no. What do you have? fun. Okay. Just emptying out our frickin' bank a little bit here. Don't do it, Imperial Star Destroyer. Don't do it! Don't give in. I believe in you. Honestly, I have too many of these damn things. Yeah, we'll take some of these. Thank you, Imperial Star Destroyer. Very much. Very, 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 very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. Excuse me. Now to read your comment here. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, yeah, obviously, Kay. I mean, they're Pokemon. What else would they do? So that's Mega Man Legends 2, Misadventures of Trombone, FFT, and Avatar. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Yep, okay. That's a good question, Shishki. I'm not sure. Although I do agree with you overall. Like, the general quality of the episode seems higher than, you know, everything else. Have a good one, Star Destroyer. As always. The only reason I'm holding on to the spikes and rocks is because I'm always going to get more of them, and I can just dump them in there and not have to worry about it. Interesting spread of abilities, but okay. Okay. Well, yeah, Bulbasaur is a real word, obviously. Now, if you try Sunflora, I imagine it won't like that one. I've heard you're one of the best apprentices in Wigglytuff's guild. You and Haunter are both pretty famous among exploration teams, you know. I'd like to fight either one of you someday. Even if you win, I could probably set a scratch or two with my claws. Just thinking about it is exciting. Please, when you got some free time, come challenge me. Whap! The Outlaw Haunter? Yeah, I think I've heard about him. Sounds like he's a pretty famous outlaw. Aw.
Okay, let's grab a save. Let's go kill a bunch of fire and poison types. We got this. Before I head out, I should confirm my assignment. I need to apprehend the outlaw hunter. Magnuson said if I head out right away, I should be able to catch him in no time. If I head out quickly, I'll be done in a flash. Alright, here I go. The power. The unlimited power of being a flower. Unlimited flower. No, I just make hyperdrive pretty much exactly what it was in the EU DJ2. Probably one of the better designed FTL methods ever in fiction, in my opinion. Unlimited sugar. Now that my inventory is not completely crammed in the bank, I feel better about looting stuff. I kill Shadow Machine's precious Cubone. That's an interesting question. If I had to pick some kind of low-level, low-tier Pokemon to play in this, I'd have to think about that. I mean, I'm obviously biased towards Vulpix. No, Shadow Machine. They're trying to get me killed. Okay. And we're dead. Wow. What's the move, Act? But yeah, I'd be the exact opposite of Lord Harriman. I'd be like, it's another random bundle of quests. Which I suppose said something about how terrible and awful I am. Oh my god. In prison. Stay there for a minute. What? Ah! Frickin' tops. I swear to God. Time to steal. I suppose we could just to die. Here, this doesn't count for cheating. I'm gonna steal, like, the most worthless thing. A big apple. I will not buy it. Ugh, 210 damage. Alright, so anyways. I was always a bad Pokemon. Bad at being a thief, to be very clear about that. Come quite far. Where's Haunter? Did he flee deeper into the cave? Hey, you. What'd you say? Don't tell me you're looking for me. Who is that? I can hear you, but I can't see you. You can't see me? Then I'll show myself. Oh my gosh, you surprised me. I am Haunter, one of the best ghost Pokemon, even though my stats are crap. You're looking for me, then you must be an explorer. That's right. My name is Sunflora. I've come to apprehend you. Apprehend? You're funny. Hey, Sunflora. Why do you think an outlaw like me actually appeared in front of you? That's because I've never been caught yet. All explorers who have tried to catch me have become discouraged, lost their confidence. That kind of disappointment. I'd be happy to show you how it feels. Dragapult. I mean, Dragapult is the best ghost, but that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah, that's the sleep one. Eh, sure, why not? Well. Phew. Somehow I managed to knock him out. That Haunter had a big mouth, but couldn't back it up. He's not moving. Looks like he's fainted. Need to hurry up and apprehend him. Yay! Oh my gosh, it's so bright! Oh my gosh! What? I know I knocked him out. Which one's Chattalure? Why is he suddenly fine? Did you see that? It's impossible to knock me out. Why, you ask? Well, it's because I'm invincible. Invincible? Oh, that reminds me. Oh my... That reminds me. You need to stay hydrated. Oh, the chandelier. Yeah, no, the chandelier's legit. I like that one. Gengar sucks, though. Nobody likes Gengar. I spit on Gengar. Patooey. Let's see, what other cool ghost types do we have here? Let's see here. Let's see. I like Cursola, but that's just kind of a appearance thing. There's Chandelure, which is awesome. I like Trevenant, too. Or Trevenant, if you prefer. Let's see. Mimikyu is actually unironically awesome. I like Mimikyu. Frostlass, which is actually my favorite ice type. Let's see here. I like Decidueye. Favorite starter in Gen 7. There's Dragapult. And I guess that's everything. Anyways. Doesn't matter how much damage I receive. It doesn't faze me at all. Compared to you, you feel damage from battles. And eventually you'll get tired. And you know who will fall to the ground first. It will be you! All explorers who come after me and try to catch me.
Get it? It's impossible to catch me. You should just give up already. Oh my gosh, I'm not listening to you. You think a little setback like that's enough to get me to give up? I will chase you down and arrest you for your horrific, horrific crime of... They never tell us what the outlaws do they? And we know what Drowsy did. And we know what Team Skull did. And that's it. Like, they never tell us what crimes they commit. And I agree, Shadow Machine. He probably just goes and gets a new reviver seed every time he's taken down. It's like, okay, yep, get a new one. That's true. So that's 3 outlaws we know about. The generic thieves, Drowsy, and Team Skull. Don't worry, I would never be a thief, Kecleon. Are you kidding me? Three least favorite types. Well, hang on, let me pull up the list of types here really quick. So, let's see here. Least favorite types. Oh, thank God. Get me out of here. Bug. Dark. I'd have to really think about a dark Pokemon I even like. So, Bug, Dark, and... I think I'm going to go with Dragon for my other one. They've been making it better every generation, but Dragon still just is not as well fleshed out or represented as the other types. It doesn't even really have a gimmick for its own. It's just kind of there. Okay. Oh, look. Get rid of that. I think the damage is outpacing my regen. Oh my God, it's gonna be upper right. It's gonna be upper right. Nope, it's right here. Thank God. Get me out of here. So yeah, Bug, Dragon, and Dark. Like, there's some cool Bug types. But Dark? Hang on, let's look at some Dark Pokemon here. Is there any good Dark? Let's see. I mean, I guess there's Tyranitar. And Pangoro. I actually was rather fond of Pangoro. That's probably my pick for favorite Dark type. So there you go, Pangoro. Let's see, and then Bug. Hang on a sec. There's actually a few Bugs I like. Like Beedrill. Let's see. Well, no, Shuckle is the best Pokemon in the game.
Leaveney's pretty cool, too. If Rye was here, she'd say that Volcarona is pretty cool. But she's not here. And Frostmoth. I like Frostmoth. Frostmoth might actually be one of my favorite bugs, now that I think about it. Oh, and Heracross. I forgot about Heracross for some reason. And then, of course, dragons. I mean, there's some decent dragons, but again, it's just really underrepresented, and honestly, wasn't even a fully fleshed out type back in Gen 1 or Gen 2. That being said, it does have Garchomp. Garchomp's awesome. And Dragapult. And Flygon. And Noivern. And Duraludon. So, decent spread. So we're just going to do this for a minute. Get our health back a little bit. And run! 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 Oh, you... Okay, we couldn't be leashed. Huh. God damn it! Listen, time's fixed. There's no excuse for these enemies anymore. Stop bothering me. Hey, Pranka. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's Dragonair. Not Dragonite, but Dragonair. Yeah, one of the only gym challenges I've never done is a Dragon Gym. Are you joking me with this? It was a good ending. Except when it was bad. Oh, that's true. Damn it. Why is... Okay, in post-game, there will be no excuse for random enemies. Oh my god, do I have to start over from the beginning? Oh, for Christ's sakes! Stop blocking the way! Assholes! Yeah, that's not what I would call good checkpoint design.
If we have to fight the Haunter again, that's terrible checkpoint design. I just gave up on that one. What the hell is a Guzzlord? Oh, it's an Ultra Beast. Okay. Say, what is this nonsense? Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure pseudo-legendary is purely based on stats. At least that's how it was last time I looked into it, which admittedly was a while ago. Since I got nothing else going on right now, give me a second here. There we go. The 600 Club. A base stat total of 600, not counting Mega Evolutions. So, let's see here. It's actually not that many. But they include Dragonite, which isn't surprising, Tyranitar, Salamence, Metagross, Garchomp, Hydreion, Goodra, Homo, I don't even know what that is, and Dragapult. And yeah, all of those are dragon types except for Metagross, I think. Yep. Oh, and Tyranitar, sorry. But yeah, these are the stat sticks. Like, I don't actually like Salamence, and never really planned to use one primarily, but it's got some stats on it. Gen 1 team? Ooh. Obviously Crobat. Wait. Are you joking me? I just think Salamence looks kind of dumb, that's all. Let's see, Gen 1. See, I'll have a Mew, a Mewtwo. No, I'm joking. I don't know, hang on, let me pull up a Gen 1 list. Just Gen 1. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Let's see here. So I'd probably go with a Nidoking as my heavy. It's a good heavy type, in my experience. So we got Nidoking,
Thank God we don't have to fight the Haunter again. I'll go and bring a Kadabra, because I don't have one to trade with. Tentacruel is a good tank, so we'll bring that. If this is in Gen 1, I'd bring Cloyster because it's insanely overpowered. Haunter, because Haunters are cool. If we can't bring... If we're not actually in Gen 1, I'll take a Lapras instead of a Cloyster. And... I don't know. I'm torn, because Aerodactyl is good. And Dragonair is good. And of course Zapdos is good. And there's also Snorlax, which is just Snorlax. Of that bundle, I'll probably take the Dragonair. There you go. There's my list. I don't think that's weird, Lord Harrimont. I mean, it's a good scene. It's a powerful scene. It's just, you know, completely ruined. But anyways, the point is it's a good scene. I don't think it's weird. That's not what I hit, game. Three Pupitars Larvitars in a row here. Yay. If we're actually playing Gen 1, I'll go ahead and take the Cloyster, because those are just ridiculous in Gen 1. Nonsense things. On the off chance anybody doesn't know, in Gen 1 there was no special attack or special defense. There was only special. So anything that had high of either had high of both. And Cloyster had a very high special defense, so it hit like a truck with its special attacks. What? No, the special attack, special defense split happened in Gen 2. I've said it before, Gen 1 was an interesting idea, but Gen 2 was a video game. I'm just gonna look up cheats. I don't care anymore. My care is gone. I'm sorry. That sounds really weird, Shadow Machine. Let's see if I can remember how to do cheats at all. How do cheats? I mean, I guess I could just save state, but whatever. Okay, here we go. What are you talking about with Gen 4 now? Because now I think you're insane. Like, what are you talking about? Because obviously we're talking about different things, so... That is a lot of cheats. No, don't care about that, don't care about that.
Ah, here's the big one I want. It is Gen 2. I 100% guarantee you it's Gen 2. The special stat, known in Japanese as riddle, is a stat that existed only in Generation 1. The special stat accounted for what is currently known as special attack and special defense, determining how much damage a Pokemon both receives and deals when special moves are used. As a result, a Pokemon could not be both strong and weak against a special attack or vice versa, in the same way a Pokemon might have high attack but low defense. With Generation 2, the special stat was split into special attack and special defense, meaning Pokemon could have different base values for both, and those stats were both displayed on the Pokemon stat screen. However, individual values and effort values remain unsplit, so there was only a special individual value and a special effort value, which affected both special attack and special defense. Furthermore, Calcium increased both stats. In Generation 3, IVs and EVs were finally given to both special attack and special defense values as well. The Calcium now worked only on special attack, while Zinc was introduced for special defense. So let's see here. Let's just do this. That should be a good cheat code. And I don't know. Let's just stick with that one for now. No, Reed Bright. Although, at this point, let's just say I'm waiting for it. Congrats, I think. Gum Gum. You did it. You figured out the war. Okay. Yeah, no, that's an acceptable cheat. I mean, we were going to cheat anyways. I've been trying to minimize cheating or absence of cheating because A, I always do, and B, duh. But I always knew that if we were going to be doing post-game, we were going to be cheating. Really? Wow, far upper left corner. That's cute. What is this, Half-Life 2, Gum Gum? Okay, I gotta know, how do you have a war that lasts for 38 minutes? That feels inaccurate to call that a war. We had a scuffle. It lasted 38 minutes. Frickin' Metal Gear. Ending wars before they start. Wait, Haunter. I'm going to apprehend you this time. Believe me. Ugh, you again. You're persistent. Have you forgotten I'm invincible? Invincible, it doesn't matter. I am going to arrest you. I've seen explorers like you before. Persistent explorers who tried to challenge me over and over again. Big deal. Might be a huge shock even for you, but it doesn't matter how hard you try. There's no way you can succeed. No possible way. Yeah, I was missing someone who was sleeping too, Torchinator. Yeah. Doesn't matter how many times you knock me out. Your efforts are useless. I have an infinite supply of revives. Reviver seeds, or whatever. Why is the Hunter still so full of energy, even after being knocked out? What? These are Slugma. I thought you'd keep following me, so I hired them in advance. They're fire type. They can burn you with their fire. Yes, that's how you use fire. Was I unprepared? Oh my gosh, I got burned! Oh my gosh. Careful, if they evolve, they'll be as hot as the surface of the sun. I know people repeat that a lot, but it's just such a wonderfully obvious, ridiculous fact from the Pokédex to point to. There's so many others, too. Saved at the last minute. By Loudred. Hi, Loudred. You alright, Sunflora? Yes, you saved me. Is that so good? Anyway, it's not like you to fall behind those guys like that. God. Yeah, they've done some interesting ones, Maverick. Then again, you did just take a lot of damage. On that note, I just got here, and so I'm doing fine. But why are you here, Loudred? Why? Oh. No reason. It's not because I was worried about you. Chatot asked me to come check you out. That's the only reason. Humph. What's that? You only helped me once, so don't get carried away. What's with that attitude? Got it. I'm not helping anymore. I'm not helping you again. Now I've done it. After all, we weren't speaking to each other, but honestly, I was happy to see him. I really wanted to thank him, but for some reason I just couldn't say it. I was just so angry. Oh, I hate him. Oh, kill him. Are you seriously giving me a flashback to a conversation that quite literally just ended? Here's another yeah, that's 2 flashbacks, technically. I think I understand. Haunter says he's invincible. That's a trick. Yeah, 2 flashbacks to a line of dialogue that just ended. You know, in the interest of fairness, we do need to test something. Hang on. Grab a save state. This is for... I mean, we're already in full cheat mode, so whatever. Oh no, they're killing me. Oh no, I'm super dead. Oh no. Hang on, hang on. We might not start at the very beginning. So if you missed that, we were in Dungeon 3. Okay. Yeah, that's just... wow. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna AFK really quick. It's running low on water. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, I'm giving a negative to the Sunflora thing. This is ridiculous. It's essentially all of the problems I've had up to now, except magnified, you know? Combat's interesting. Remove the other party members. Dungeon design? Well, there kind of is none. Unlike in both of the previous side missions, where there actually was some thought put into dungeon design, even on the level that it is. And just no checkpointing at all. I actually gave a positive, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I actually did give a positive to gameplay for mid-mission checkpointing. Which this has none. It's just... What? Who designed this one? Hang on, I'm gonna check something else here. Do we have any other cheats we can use? Let's see here. Infinite belly. That's not really actually all that useful. You know what? Hang on. Let's just commit to this. Let's just gain 53,000 experience really quick. What? Oh, I guess I was already a little low. Okay, hang on. Let's try this one. Okay. Damn Zubat. Thank you, Linkelda. As always, I will put that towards Jack 3. Like, I'm sorry, I've been going way out of my way. And been quite tolerant of this game, and I've earned it every single step of the way. I can prove this. No save stating, no cheating, no nothing. But this DLC, or whatever the hell you want to call it, can go to hell. You notice our stat ups are really low on level up, too. Not that it really matters, you don't get a lot of experience in these things, it's just another little screw you on top of everything else. Oh hey! An actual mid-mission checkpoint after the 3rd dungeon. Well, we're at the halfway point, Melkor. Jeez. That Sunflora thinks she's still pursuing me. So persistent. Good grief. That's right, she's a grass type, so if I run over there... Yeah, you're a ghost type. Go through the walls, dude. So we're up to dungeon 4 now. Actually, I wonder. You're joking! Well, we've also got the post-game Milker, which we'll be doing after this. Yeah, who knew Zubats were so powerful? Oh my god. Like I said, Skywolf Dragon. I always sort of assumed we'd be cheating for post-game. 25 dungeons, 25 length dungeons, 90 length dungeons, yeah. I sort of always assumed that. But as usual, the goal is to try and not cheat for as long as possible. Sure. Aw, that's something that was anyway. Correct, not even Undertale, Shishki. I found you, Haunter. I'm going to arrest you. You might as well give up. You've been more persistent than anyone else who's tried to catch me. You're ridiculously stubborn. But it's still completely useless, don't you get it? I'm invincible. I have proof that you're not invincible. What? There's no such thing as an invincible Pokemon. It was nothing but a ruse right from the beginning. I wasn't invincibility or anything else, was it, guys? What do you mean? You found this out? Yes, I figured out there isn't just one of you. Come on out, the rest of you. I knew it. I knew it. There isn't just one Haunter. There's 3! That time. When I took a drink... It was always the sudden blinding light. It was then, that's when you changed places. You disoriented opponents with a blinding light while the two of you that were hidden would come out. You hide the Haunter who fainted. And nobody can tell the difference because you look exactly the same for being the same species. Which normally I'd make fun of, but actually makes a weird amount of sense for this setting. In fact, I'm amazed no one else has actually bothered to try and do some kind of identity shenanigans based on that. It's impossible to knock me out. You've been deceiving exploration team after team until now. That's how you always escaped. Looks like we're found out. Now that our secret's been discovered, we can't let you return. And you're on fire. This is the Spring Cave Pit. Lava flows directly beneath here. You've been incredibly persistent. Knowing that, we ran here. It's the best place to knock out grass types like you. But Loudred's there. Baka. You alright, Sunflora? What are you doing here? Forget that. Here they come. So for the first battle in the entire DLC, we actually have a partner. Now that I'm complaining, it's just... God dang it. What do we got here? What? What is that item, and why does it just have $signs as its info? I want to see it. That is it? Oh. Yeah, Loudred is normal, and we're grass. And we're dead. I was gonna say, that feels like a glitch, but definitely not because I'm cheating. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All cheats are A-okay. Even though one of them literally didn't work just now. Let's try an even more mega cheat, shall we? If this cheat works, this is going to help us a lot with the 99 dungeon. Oh, shoot. Quick, what floor is the boss on? It's relevant. Yeah, let's pull this up here really quick. I think it was 4-2. It was relatively quick. I want to be sure. I suppose we could just do a quick test. Let's bump us down one floor, see what happens. Yep, nope, that then pushes us down one floor. Interesting. So yeah, that might speed up the level 99 dungeon a little bit. Why is that not working all of a sudden? It was working earlier. So let's assume it was floor 4. This is actually a clever cheat if you think about it. What it does is it adjusts what the game thinks your current level is, so when you go down a level, it says, oh, well, you're at level 99, so let's go down to level 100 or whatever. So we could just go down to level 3. There we go.
different floor. I'm actually really curious of something, though. So we're gonna kill that, or fail to kill that. Very important part of the process. Get some experience. We're in the 40s now in levels. Jesus. Ah, sure. Okay, so hang on. So let's get a save state. What happens if we're on floor 255 and we go down a level? Here's the boss. Interesting. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I was fighting by myself the whole time. Sure. Yep, he's just that good. Oh, wow! Oh, that is a mean thing. Wow. Okay. That would be the Swarm War, which lasted 13 days, Gimgo. Which wasn't a war, but, you know, that's what you asked. Yeah, Spite was just mean. In case you missed that, it got rid of all of the mana for the move. Nope, we can only hit Loudred with it. Oh well. I tried. Loudred's dead. That's okay, we can get right back to the boss fight. I'm gonna do a no really test here. Hi, Baron. Okay, we're on floor 1. Let's move down to floor 255. There we go. Oh my god. Boss fight. Interesting. I always knew, Roman Cure. I knew you secretly hated my direction, but that's okay. I'll never forgive you. Except for the lack of narration thing. That's just a design choice, so that's whatever. Well, we're not in a room, DJT, so I would imagine not, no. We're level 40. Alright, hang on. What items? We've died so many times we don't have any at this point. Hmm. Yeah, sure, we'll have those. And yeah, you can't use orbs during boss fights. I mean, I tested that recently. A mysterious field prevents you from using it. Of course, I can't test that right now. Here, I'll get an orb and I'll show you. Maybe. If I can find an orb. There's no orbs here. But yeah, you can use seeds during boss fights, but you can't use orbs. Gained 412,000 experience. I was wondering if the HP bar would just go off the screen if you got enough. Looks like the answer is yes. Huh. Yeah, we got a couple stat ups there. Okay, we are now level 100. I'm not even sure level 100 is really feasible in, you know, the vanilla game. Like, it's obviously possible, but considering how many hundreds of thousands of experience I just got, like, that's gotta be insane. Oh, you asshole. Like, considering the most experience I've seen a single enemy give so far is about 600.
I did that. It doesn't work in boss fights. I'm not sure why. Yeah, no, it was the first cheat I implemented. It was like, alright, let's just make it so I can always come back. And then the boss is like, no, you're dead. And it's like, but I have reviver seeds. Like, I could kind of... It would sort of make sense if it doesn't affect Loudred, but why it doesn't affect me, I have no idea. Oh, it's fine. I don't blame you for not paying attention. And then we beat the DLC and never played it again. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with it. That was a waste of my goddamn time. Next. Hey, let me turn all the cheats back off. Hang on. Make sure none of this crap is on. Double checking, making sure. Yep, okay. Nothing's on. Yes, it is possible to go further down from where we were. That is true. Ugh. In all seriousness, I think I am actually going to give that a second negative. I'm sorry, but a level 100 Sunflora should have steamrolled those Haunters without any other anything necessary. That is absolutely ludicrous. One day on the eastern horizon in a small expanse of ruins. This is the deepest part of the dungeon, I think. Oh, hey, it's treasure. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is the treasure everyone's been blabbering about. It is. It has to be. The treasure of these ruins. I've been working hard as an explorer for a really long time. And finally, I found what I've been searching for. An awesome treasure. This totally rocks. Get it? Oh, darn. The moment I lift up this treasure, I'm afraid the ruins will start to crumble. I had a thought of that. I'm so excited. I almost got careless. I just need to get a pound of sand. Pick up the treasure carefully, and I'll run as fast as I can before it all crumbles around. What about the statues? This treasure is mine. Wait a moment. What was that? What was that voice? This treasure's already been claimed by us. We're not handing it over to you. Who's there? Who are you? Show yourself. Show yourself, you say? Alright, we'll show ourselves. Strength. Knowledge. Beauty. Here come the treasure hunters. Team Charm. Did they give them custom poses just for this? What? I've been tricked. And, of course, the dungeon's falling apart. Why did they wait till someone showed up? Why did the entire dungeon crumble upon... Alright, that went well. The treasure of the ruins is ours. Why Metacham? Metacham sucks. That's right, we haven't lost out on a treasure we've aimed for yet. Not even one. Team Charm has a 100% success rate, and we take pride in that. Alright, let's go on and go undefeated. We're the treasure hunters team charm among the three of us. There's nothing we can't do. Okay. The treasure hunters team charm are a very famous exploration team. Not only famous for being master rank and having a great reputation, but also for their ability to find treasure, which is admired by everyone. However, this story takes place a little earlier. It's a story that takes place before Team Charm became famous. The Team Charm that always gets the treasure they're aiming for. Their next target is... Wait for me! We've come pretty far. Are we anywhere near our destination yet? Just a little farther, Metacham. Reading my research, once we get out of this jungle, our destination is Boulder Quarry. Deep in Boulder Quarry, there's supposed to be legendary treasure. It's said to be so beautiful, mere words cannot describe it. Why is there so much treasure in chests in this setting? You know what? I take it back. I don't care. Sounds like it'll fit us perfectly. Is that so? When I hear that, it makes me very happy. Alright, let's do our best and get through this jungle. Who are you? I'm Bellawesome. I live in this jungle. If you're talking about the treasure in Boulder Quarry, you really should give up. What? Why? That treasure's been sought by many groups, but so far nobody's found it. Everyone knows it's impossible to find. And lately we, that is, those of us who live here, think that they might not actually be anything to begin with. So, don't you think you should give up as well? That's a good question. What Pokemon would Nathan Drake turn into? That kind of treasure sounds exactly like the kind of thing we like to look for. We always find and acquire the treasure we're looking for. After all, we are the alluring treasure hunters. Team Charm! Okay, I like the pose game, but you've done it 3 times in a minute. You start as Lopunny. It has a really weird movement animation. Making the impossible possible. That's what Team Charm does best. Damn it, Skywoltrick. Alright, let's see if we can keep our cheating limited to just that one DLC. That would make me happy. And maybe the level 99 dungeon. Let's see, what do we got here? Pound, jump kick, baton pass. What's baton pass do in this one? That's actually extremely useful in a game like this. It swaps with any other Pokemon in the same room. Let's set that to that. What else do we got here? Gardevoir has teleport. Warps to any other tile on the floor. Again, useful. Magic Leaf, which we know what that does. Calm Mind, which is a special attack, special boost, death boost, and Confuse, which inflicts damage on targets. Let's turn off Calm Mind and Teleport for now. What about you? Gives you Protect status. I already don't like this song. Breakthrough Protect, Calm Mind, and Force Palm. They also do Paralysis. Not too bad. Okay, so I got used to knowing where the exit in the dungeon was. I only did it for like 20 minutes. Oh well. Hey Ross. You just missed me giving up on part of the content in this game. Just straight up like, yeah, no, we're done. We're done. I leveled up my character to level 100 and was still dying in combat to the Haunters. Now, you could argue that I wasn't using my items efficiently, or maybe that I should have farmed the floors more, or all kinds of other things. But I'm going to repeat myself. A level 100 Pokemon was getting crushed by the enemy Haunters. And frankly, that's all I need to know. Yes, we're now low punny. As we should be. Oh, speaking of which, Gum Gum has several questions in the queue. Hang on, let me pull those up here. I think you're right, Act, but I stand by my statement. That's just... I should have been stomping them at level 100, and instead I was just doing the same general damage I was always doing. Yeah, I almost won the fight. I got 2 of the Haunters down, then the 3rd one killed me, and it's just like, oh. And that was the exact moment I realized I'd spent the last hour of my life in that freaking dungeon. I was actually thinking about that this morning. Some people seem to think that as you get older, you get more willing to, you know, waste time, essentially. I've had the exact opposite experience of that. The older I get, the less time I have to waste on, you know, crap like that terrible DLC. It's like, you know, I've put up with this crap already. I don't know how I ever put up with all that nonsense as a kid, really. But we're past this nonsense. Anyways, I said Gum Gum had questions. Let's see. Gum Gum has questions. So what are you going to do with Terra Nova in Enterprise? Is one of the first questions for the Trek Rewrite. So I've actually not only already written that episode, but the episode's technically already been edited and put together. So first thing we did was we completely changed the episode into something that wasn't extremely stupid. I agree with that, sorry. Why a Medicham? I guess it's because they wanted a physical attacker, but... I mean, low punny. Oh god, exactly, Ross. 100%ing FF10, maxing out, actually truly maxing out the sphere grid. I do not know how I ever had time for that back in the day. Just good lord. Anyways, so rather than bore you with telling you the actual episode, what I'm going to ask is why you ask that, Gum Gum. What about Terra Nova interests you enough to wonder why how I would rewrite that specific episode? I will admit, too, I've actually talked about this before. I don't mind achievements or, you know, challenges or whatever that are interesting or engaging. You know, get through X dungeon without dying, for example. But a lot of the collect 99 acorns kind of stuff has just never been interesting to me and is even less interesting to me now than it ever was. You know, I actually thought about that act, and in fairness, I probably should, but I'm going to go ahead and say something that's going to make me very unpopular here. I am so pissed off at that DLC that as a specific sign of disrespect, I'm not going to look up that ending on YouTube. I can tell you what it is. Oh, Loudred, you were there for me when I needed you most, and Loudred's like, yes, of course. I was always your friend, and I'm sorry about the thing. It's okay, when I saw you, I was really happy to see you. And then smooching happens. There you go. Boom. Okay, except for the smooching part. That doesn't happen. But that's the ending. I guarantee you. Am I wrong? I'm sorry. What? Oh, God. So there's that monodrain trap that I think Lord Harriman mentioned yesterday. I like how Gum Gum is actually ignoring my question. That's pretty impressive. There is so much smooching, I know it. I know it.
So, Gum Gum, to repeat myself, yesterday you asked a question about what we were doing with the episode Terra Nova in the rewrite. Now, rather than answer you directly, I asked, what is it that interests you about that episode specifically that you'd ask about it? And then Ross started talking about, like, specific episodes of Rewrite, and, you know, I get the concept, but I'm curious what it is that engages you about Terra Nova that made you ask. Since I know what we've done with that episode, since we've already done that episode. Like, that episode's fully scripted and everything, and edited, and put together. I mean, I could link you the link if you really cared. But why do you care about that one? I mean, yeah, the episode sucked. Okay. Could you, like... I mean, it's a crap episode from top to bottom. But I'll go ahead and tell you, so we turned it into a character piece, primarily for Travis, but also a little bit for Tucker as well. So, in our thing, the Terra Nova colony was an old Earth colony that wanted to split off from EarthGov. And EarthGov was actually okay with it, kind of specifically as a little bit of a political move. Kind of trying to show... In fact, I have a direct quote, which Reloaded might put in his version of the episode, which effectively says, "We're not the British Empire, so we're okay with one of our colonies wanting to split off." Now, whether they were actually okay with that or not is a little bit more debatable, but again, PR stunt, right? Anyway, so, they decided to be like, no, you go ahead. You go ahead and do your own thing. We're cool, we're cool. Let's switch back to Pound while we're here. So Terra Nova split off generations ago, right? However, because there's just been so many other things going on, EarthGov has never actually had time to check up on the colony. Now, previous to now, one of the biggest issues was speed. You know, sending a ship to go check up on Terra Nova would take literally years, right? So, it's just not feasible to go ahead and send an expedition, especially for something that's so low priority. But the NX-01 is a Warp 5 ship, and Warp 5 is just such a huge increase in speed that all of a sudden they're able to be like, alright, hey, let's go ahead and check this out. Let's do this. Hang on, I'll answer you really quick, Lord Harriman. Because right now, the episode that I'm currently working on is Civilization, which is episode... Oh, no, I'm sorry, Civilization's done. No, Civilization's scripted, sorry, hasn't been edited together, but that's episode 7. Anyways, so, damn it. So with the NX-01, they could go check up on it quickly. So, sure, let's go check up on it. They go, they find the planet, and the planet is devoid of life. That is to say, human life. Now, they do some scans from orbit, and the scans from orbit are like, yeah, no, there's nobody alive down there, but they're like, okay, something's obviously happened. So the whole episode is focused on Travis and Tucker, who go down in order to try and figure out what the hell is going on with the Terra Nova colony, because there is nobody there. There's a colony. There's buildings, there's, you know, the ship remnants, there's all that stuff, but there's nobody alive there. And very few corpses. The majority of the episode is focused on trying to deduce what the hell is going on, and trying to piece together if it's a threat, what killed them, were they attacked, etc. I do not answer in the episode what happened. I know what happened, of course, because that's the type of writer I am. But within the episode, they never come up with the answer. Instead, like I mentioned, the episode is primarily focused as a character piece. So one of the things that I actually mentioned this earlier, Travis has been wanting to settle. He's been wanting to buy a plot of farm, probably on Earth. And actually it kind of does, Baron. And just get his own little self-subsistent farm going and just kind of enjoy the good life, right? Part of the reason for that is since he both was born and has grown up and lived in space or worked in space all his life, he's uniquely aware of how terrifyingly dangerous space travel is, right?
And that's something that I'm going to emphasize a little bit, is that especially in Enterprise's time, even though there is space travel and there is an interstellar community, space travel is still pretty damn terrifying, as it should be. Until you get into a point of mastering it, which won't happen until about TNG's era, it's still something that causes problems, simply being in space. So he wants to settle someplace which is safe. Yeah, even in the home sector, exactly. There is actually a pretty bad pirate issue, which is something that we dealt with in Enterprise as well. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. Ow! As Travis is... No, not the Orions. In fact, they are the Nausicaans. And I'll talk about that in a second. But anyways... So the whole episode, Travis is talking with Tucker about the difference between living on space and living on the ground. Because Tucker was actually born in, like, Alabama or something like that, right? And he spent most of his life ground side, working on engines, working on ships, and trying to get prepped for space travel. Because he was one of those, I want to get up there kind of people, right? That was Tucker's mentality. He's like, God, I want to get up there and see and do and know and figure out what's going on, all that fun stuff. But the thing is, both of them kind of learn a little bit from each other about how dangerous the other side is. And, part of... I can't do that, can I? Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna wait over here. Someone please kill that frickin' Mawile for me. Or die. That's cool. That's cool. Over the course of the episode, Travis comes to realize that living groundside is effectively just as dangerous as living spaceside. And it kind of gives him a lot to think about. It makes him introspective. And that also isn't resolved in that episode because that's actually a lead up to some of where Travis's arc is going to be going for in the future. In fact, a couple episodes after that, Travis asks for extended leave to go visit his family, which is on the horizon, I believe. And that's it. That's the episode in question. Now, hang on. Let's delete some of these here. Someone else asked something in the middle. Oh, yeah, right. Ross asked something about the pirates. That was it. So we decided, this is actually a trick I've technically pulled before, or rather will pull in the future. Go away. But one of the we've decided that the Nausicaans are not a species. In fact, Nausicaan is Vulcan for pirate. The primary group, so obviously there's only the 5 species, 7, but 5 primary species within the home sector. So the pirates are just people. Usually multiracial, or multi-species rather, a mixed group. All for their different reasons. We're not going to really zoom in the camera on any individual pirate, except for one. Yeah, I hesitate to mention 7, but the thing is, there's 5 native species to the home sector, right? Humans, Vulcans, Andorians, Tellarites, and Betazoids. The 7, the other 2, are Tholians, who we've actually already mentioned, and the Ferengi, who will be poking in a few times. Yeah, exactly, Baron. There are several times where the fact that Nausicaan is just a word for pirate, as opposed to being a species, is actually going to change a few things. And in my opinion, it's actually going to change it for a better. That's also going to have some impact on Deep Space Nine, if you think about it. But yes, there's just going to be... So we're not 100% sure what we're doing with Tapestry yet, but the implication is that it's going to be just a person who stabs Picard through the heart. Ferenginar is way over there, but Ferenginar isn't that far away. And also, Ferengi are really intermeshed in the interstellar community. In fact, we've kind of already decided that the Ferengi are one of the earliest races that got to space. There's a reason they are the backbone of the interstellar economy. I hate this song. Do you mind if I mute just this song? Like, I'm sorry, I like the music in this game quite a bit. I've given it 2 positives, but this exact song is just starting to drill into my brain a little bit. Little repetitive. Probably wouldn't be as bad if I hadn't died twice. Here, I've got a jungle playlist. Just pull this up here. But yeah, the Ferengi, I'm going to be honest, I haven't written out all of the specifics of what the Ferengi are going to be involved in, but I do know the Ferengi are going to be very involved in pretty much everything. Along with the Gorn, actually. Both races are going to be fairly involved at the fundamental level. So, the Gorn... I don't have a really good... well, okay. The idea for the Gorn is that they are not a major power, but they are going to be involved in pretty much every diplomatic dispute. Now, you're probably wondering, why? So what we decided to do with the Gorn is we decided to make them a minor power that knows it, right? So they don't have that big of an economy. They have a pathetic military. They have very little territory, and they just don't have that kind of political capital. So what do? Well, they decide to be the neutral power. This is actually something that real-life nations, and I'm not going to name examples, but real-life nations have done many times in real life, where there's this dinky little organization which is just dwarfed by all the superpowers surrounding it. But that dinky nation deliberately goes out of their way to be the in-between. Whenever superpower A and superpower B want to deal with each other, they tend to go through the in-between because everybody knows the in-between are not involved. Switzerland's not a great example. The Dutch are actually a little bit more what I was thinking. This is obviously historically, since the Dutch Republic hasn't been like that for over a century at this point. Portugal also kind of served that purpose a few times historically. And like I said, there's a few examples of this. So that's going to be the Gorn. They're just kind of the neutral power who has a seat at pretty much every table. And because of that, they tend to have a lot of effectively political sway. Once they've gotten that reputation established, they can reach out to the actual superpowers and be like, so you know, and try and sway opinion in one way or another. So most of the superpowers do try to cater to them, to some extent or another. We've also decided, this is something we decided very early on, there's going to be a bit of a technology haves and have-nots. We're probably going to make the Gorn some of the have-nots. There's a few things that's going to affect. One of the most obvious things it's going to affect... Why do I have that equipped? One of the most obvious things that's going to affect is space combat. So one of the things we decided early on is we wanted there to be cool space combat, but we wanted it to make a degree of sense. So I'm curious what you think of this, because this is actually kind of a combination weird idea here. So the idea is that the computers, scanners, and automated systems are so advanced on the haves that they effectively constantly cancel each other out. In short, if you had, you know, oh my god. Really? Really? Yeah, let's just get rid of that. I forget what it's called, but it's like there's counter something and counter something, both of which are actually real life things that real life ships do, and it's mentioned in Mass Effect as well, if you remember that. Hang on, let me look at my notes. It's called a specific thing. There we go. What did we call this? Here's my Voyager thoughts, which I am... ECM, that's it. Electronic countermeasures and electronic countermeasures. There we go, ECM. So, the ECM and the ECCM are so advanced and just kind of keep in pace with each other that, let's say if a Romulan ship and a Starfleet ship were going after each other, their ECMs would be effectively canceling each other out to the point where they are not relevant. Why does that matter? Well, it means that if a Romulan ship wants to fight a Federation ship, they need to do it manually.
They need someone to manually aim the torpedoes. They need someone to manually maneuver the ship, etc. Because their respective computers can't outpace each other. All they can do is stall each other. All they could do is stalemate, right? Now that becomes relevant if one of the halves is fighting a have-not. Because if a Federation ship is fighting a Gorn ship, for example, or some random race of the week, then the Federation ship is just going to curb stomp the other ship, because their computer is going to be able to constantly do, this is ridiculous, so much more and so much faster that the haves-not ship will not be able to keep up. They will be incapable of actually outmaneuvering or outpositioning or anything. There will be no EDAI involved, but there will be the SIP systems doing their thing, if that answers your question, Gum Gum. I think I'm dead. I think I cannot out-heal this. How many godlike species? So, we have a concept called the High Table. That was supposed to be a temp name, but it's just sort of stuck. So, I think I'm just dead. I can't, yeah. It's poisoned to death. Couldn't do anything about it. The High Table are the species who are substantially more advanced than other species. They would include the Q, for example. And arguably the Prophets. The Wormhole Aliens. I'll look something up here really quick before I say anything else, because we talked this out quite a bit. The High Table has a whole lot of specific rules and functions. The idea is the High Table doesn't really... The general concept here is if you reach the point of being accepted at the High Table, then, like, war and conflict and that sort of thing has sort of left your purview, right? Let's see, who do we have in the High Table? Looks like we only specifically decided that 2 species exist in the High Table. The Elorians and the Q. There are rules to qualify, and you kind of have to be accepted with the High Table, and there's all sorts of other stuff that goes along with it. It's going to be not really a primary plot point so much as a constant background element throughout all of Trek. Like, there are a few specific rules, like you can't time travel at all, and you can't mess too much with the lower table species, kind of a pseudo prime directive. Yeah, sure, we'll get that. Let's see here. Oh, right, I'm sorry, the Prophets are not part of the High Table. Right, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. So the sorry. Misreading my own notes. I was saying, that doesn't feel wrong. So, the Prophets do not qualify for the High Table. That's a good example of what I mean by you have to qualify in order to be given a seat at the table. Yes, Guinan species are the Elorians, that is correct. Now, there's one other little caveat here. There's a species that's technically at the level of the High Table and threatens the High Table, but they're not actually at the High Table. That would be the Borg. That's actually all I'm going to say about that. But that's going to be a plot arc crossing 3 shows. Similar to the Watchers in Marvel, yeah. The Borg aren't a species in the strictest sense of the word, no. I mean, the Borg are a species in the same way they're a species in actual canon, aka not at all. The Undine are gone. The odds of actually adding the Undine in are pretty low. I never liked the Undine to begin with, and frankly, the Undine don't really serve a lot of purpose, narratively speaking. So, most likely, the Undine are just gone. Yeah, exactly, Lord Harriman. Good example. An apt example, too, given both species tend to assimilate. excuse me, both groups tend to assimilate. The Iconians. So we haven't decided yet, but I will admit that the moment we came up with the high table concept, the second species that occurred to me that would be at the high table were the Iconians. Now, I'm biased because Star Trek Online, but that is exactly the direction I was thinking there. Come on. Let me stop being as... Oh my god, that's a long sleep. Jesus, did you see that? It's like a 10-round sleep. Oh my goodness. But yeah, someone asked about Carl Uxbridge. I'm not sure if he or his people, the Dowd, I believe they were called, still exist. So this kind of ties back into what the original question was. How many godlike aliens are there? The general idea is to really, really limit the number of godlike aliens, especially in TOS. So I didn't really realize this until I went back through TOS for the ruminations, but there are a lot of godlike aliens in TOS, and most of them are psionic. Most of them have psychic powers, because Roddenberry is a hack. But anyways, no, seriously, that's actually the reason. Just repeat story ideas. Like, Lord knows I repeat story ideas, but god dang, dude. Anyways. So, you know, the huge list of one-off godlike aliens in TOS, almost entirely probably going away. We're probably getting rid of the Metrons. We're probably getting rid of the rock people, whose names I can't remember. Like, just probably wiping the board with most of them. Yeah, we're totally keeping that. Holy crap. Yes, give me agility. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Ed. It's ridiculous. But yeah, the Iconians are probably really high tier overall, as far as the high table. We haven't decided 100% yet. Again, the high table is supposed to be more of a background element to the show than a primary plot element, so we haven't done a huge amount of specific thoughts about it yet. Let's go ahead and eat that. Or Gardevoir could just die right after I use a healing item. So we're not rewriting TAS. Let's start with that, Valerian. Unless people really, really want us to for some freaking reason. It's only like 20 episodes. But, I will say that none of the ideas introduced in TAS are things that I have any interest or desire to keep in continuity for the rewrite, so almost universally ejecting. So that's the, oh god, what are they called? Leaning towards yes, Loke, is the idea. One of the things we both like is the idea of effectively having a bit of a divide in sentient species between, you know, humanoids and very not humanoids. One species we're definitely lifting up to do more with is the Tholians, for example. And we're both pretty excited to actually, you know, make the Tholians a substantially more interesting and more prevalent species, rather than being mentioned like 5 times and showing up on screen twice. Now, of course we are. We're doing this in animation. We're not limited by budget. That's part of the point of the rewrite, is we don't have to worry about things like, oh god, how are we going to have the Tholian first officer? Because we're totally going to have Tholian main character. At least we're going to, I'm going to push for that. Honestly, I don't know, Shishki. Like, there's a lot of poison nonsense here, including bad poison, and I can't out-heal bad poison. And, I don't have access to a vendor, so I'm kind of reliant on whatever the random drops are in the dungeon. Oh yeah, the preservers are probably gone. At the very least, the precursor aliens that were played by What's-Her-Face are either gone or restructured. We haven't decided yet. If they're restructured, let's just call it what it is. They're the founders. We've also rewritten the founders a little bit. I'm not going to spoil that right now, because that's actually a major thing. So all I'm going to say is, we rewrote the founders, and leave it at that.
Well, the problem is, unless I mistook it, Baron, it looks like I couldn't aim baton pass. I guess I could try it again, see if I was just screwing it up. Trex FTL? Actually, yeah, so it's funny you bring that up. So we looked at the galaxy, we looked at the map, and we came to a realization. We either had to shrink the galaxy, that is to say, shrink the elements of the galaxy would stay the same size, but we had to shrink space substantially by like a factor of, I think it was like 500 or something, or we had to speed up FTL across the board. Because, and this is not a joke, if you actually look at Star Trek's established FTL, and look at our Star Trek's established galaxy, like the maps, the amount of time it would take to literally just go from point A to point B is in the years range. And that's unacceptable on every level. Like, that gets so hard in the way of storytelling if we were to just acknowledge and accept that. So again, we had to either shrink everything or speed everything up. We kind of decided to do a little bit of both. How many years? Well, for example, if you were to go from the east end of the Federation territory to the west end, it would be a 5-year journey at maximum warp. That's at 9.8. 5 years. So, that's unacceptable, like I said. And yeah, warp 9.8 is extremely fast, for those of you not aware. It's just space is big. That's how that works. Again, nobody really thought about this when they were making Trek. That's how that works. So, point here being, we decided we needed to... So, like I said, we're doing a little bit of both. We've decided to scooch a few things a little bit closer to each other. I've actually already hinted at this because the home sector includes Beta Z, if you were paying attention. So... you can already notice we've already kind of scooched some of the major planets and major systems closer to each other. But also, we've decided that at certain points in history, there's going to be, let's call it set points, where they come up with even faster warp drive. So warp 5 is pretty damn fast. But when we get to the TOS movie range, they're going to come up with their first transwarp drive. If you remember, this is actually mentioned in the TOS movies. And the Excelsior is going to be the first transwarp ship, and that's going to substantially increase the speed at which some ships are going to be able to go. And that's going to kind of change the dynamics of it, and there's going to be a little bit of a haves and haves-not things. If you're paying attention, I already mentioned that earlier with regards to FTL. Now, the big question there is, what do we do with Voyager exactly? Now, I don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say that Voyager, the Intrepid class, the USS Voyager itself, is intended to be a halves, which means it could get back from where it was in a few years. That's assuming no incidents on the way and no problems. Now, you might think, that's terrible, Laura, and you could say that if you want to. My opinion is that A, doesn't diminish the problem. You know, it doesn't get rid of the dilemma of being stranded in the Delta Quadrant with no anything. And B, there's lots that are going to get in the way. And C, I've always said that Voyager should have eventually made it home prior to the end of the show, which, total spoilers, it absolutely will in the Trek rewrite. And I don't mean in the final episode. I mean, like, probably late Season 5, I think, is when that's going to happen. Like the season finale to Season 5, somewhere around there. So that was one of the ideas we had, Loke. And, oh, that's bad. That's bad. Ugh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. And we're dead. Permission to cheat. Just this is getting ridiculous. I'm actually trying to. I'm trying to loot items. I'm trying to be cautious and careful about what I do. I was just about to go ahead and baton pass out of the way, but I got slept. Yeah, exactly, Mike Romano. That's exactly right. And if you're stranded 3 miles outside of the city without your car, that could be a thing, too. Not that I'm trying to spoil too much, but, you know. Let's just say I have a whole lot of terrible, terrible ideas for Voyager. Those poor, poor people. Anyways,
one of the ideas, to respond to Loke, one of the ideas I had was to come up with the idea of FTL lanes, right? To come up with the idea of, if you go this is kind of what Star Wars does, not really, but, you know, if you go this route, it goes much faster for whatever reason. We decided to go ahead and axe that because ultimately we would, if we did that, we'd want to keep track of it. And that would mean actually sitting down and just mapping out the galaxy, and that's just going to add an enormous amount of additional work on top of an already very work-heavy project. So we both decided, let's just kind of vaguely map out things, and we'll just kind of skip that for now. But it's a good idea if you're doing that in fact, my own setting, the extant, has lanes. So, okay, so let's go ahead. So this is a 10-floor thing, you said? So let's do this. Let's just hope we can take out the boss here. And do this cheat. Yeah, I haven't Ek'd, and it's because, honestly, it felt kind of vacuous compared to most of the others. I don't know. It didn't really do much for me. I mean, it was nice to see some backstory for Wigglytuff, and it was better written than the main game in general. But it also left a weirdly large amount of just holes in it. Like, what? Why was this dude an outlaw who was chased for months for some crime that he was hiding out for? That being said, one thing I actually really like about that, and Wigglytuff said this flat out, even though there are bad Pokemon, there's no really bad Pokemon. I actually rather like that idea. Okay, so hang on, let me unmute the game. Now that we just did it, we're through the dungeon. Check that out. I think we reached the other side of the jungle. Yeah, there's some asterisks. There's the occasional bad egg, but I like the idea that there's not really a lot of... Like, there's an extraordinarily rare concept of actually evil Pokemon. Seems like we're out of the southern jungle. So boulder quarry is just ahead, right? I heard some kind of strange noise. I heard it again. Let's go check it out. It's the prettiest Pokemon of all. Oh, Wigglytuff. He's not moving. It can't be. Oh no, is he? But he's not moving at all. Oh no. Lopunny? Gardevoir? What do we do? What do we do? That sound. We heard it from coming over here. Yeah, it's his belly. Looks like he just passed out from starvation. Metachan, try giving him one of those. Got it. An extraordinarily delicious, perfect apple. What's this? This smell. Tiny bit sour, but sweet. The perfect apple. Oh, thank you so much. It was really delicious. Thank you. I'm feeling better thanks to you. Perfect apples are my #1 favorite food. You like perfect apples that much? Here, you can have mine, too. No, I get exactly what you mean, Baron. It's like how I compare Kingdom Hearts 1's writing to Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories writing. You could tell Chain of Memories is just better written, right? Like, there's more experience on display, better localization, better support, etc. Actually, Chain of Memories is better written than Kingdom Hearts 2, which makes sense because it was made after Kingdom Hearts 2. So, there you go, that way too. Anyways, we're Team Charm, and you are? I'm Wigglytuff. I'm the first apprentice of Explorer Armaldo. Wigglytuff, nice to meet you. I've never heard of the Explorer Armaldo. But if you say you're an explorer's apprentice, don't tell me you're also looking for the treasure in the quarry. How are you bouncing that apple on your head? It's no joke. We're the ones going to find that treasure. Treasure? What are you talking about? I was just taking a walk, that's all. Suddenly all my food items were stolen by someone. I got really hungry and used up all my strength and passed out, that's all. Oh, is that it? If that's all, that's fine. He's such a strange explorer. Well, let's hurry on ahead. See you later, Wigglybuff. Take care. Bye-bye. Thanks again.
I mean, yeah, that is what hunger does in gameplay, so it makes sense that that's what hunger would do in lore. A bit of an amusing thing there. So what do we got here? We've got a Dunsparce, that cactus one. Oh! Oh, it's a Sentret. Sorry. You know what, Sarian? I get that question a lot, believe it or not. So I actually have a prepared answer for you. Start with the beginning of Season 3 of Star Trek The Next Generation. Now, hang on. There's an asterisk here. So you start with Season 3, you watch a little bit of it. If it gels with you, if you're liking it, if it's good, pause, go back to the beginning, and go ahead and start from the beginning and do the whole work. If it doesn't work for you, you're probably not going to like Star Trek, because Season 3 TNG is seminal Star Trek. And that's usually how I recommend people start a franchise. Start with the seminal work. Not the first, not the best, just whatever is most that. Everyone's gathered, aiming for the treasure at the depths of the quarry. Wow, pretty ladies. Are you ladies on an exploration team too? You look way too delicate to be an exploration team. This is too difficult for you girls. I'm sorry, that's a Gardevoir, which is probably one of the better psychic types out there that isn't a legendary. I'm just saying. You should give up. Yeah, thanks for the advice, but it's not good to judge others by their appearance. So cool. Whoa. I also don't like Dunsparce while we're on the subject. So what's the status of the treasure? Oh, no one's found it yet. Unfortunately, nothing's been found. Nothing at all. It said the quarry is a really complex labyrinth. Okay, what is wrong with... Is that Sentret a Ditto? That Sentret's face looks wrong. Hang on, I'm going to pull up a picture of a Sentret right now, because that just looks weird. I mean, I don't like Bidoof, but I love Bidoof. I guess I should say I don't like Bidoofs, but I like Bidoof. No, that actually apparently is what their face looks like. Wow. Anyways. Burmy? What the heck is a Burmy? Hang on. Back to the thing. What is a Burmy? Oh, well, we all know Mr. Green is the greatest of all Pokemon. I think Dunsparce doesn't evolve into anything, but hang on, let me double check that. Nope, it is a non-evolver. I think there's a list of non-evolvers. Here we go, Pokemon that do not evolve. Let's see here. I mean, some of these make sense. You know, Pinsir is fine, Lapras is fine. But then you have those Pokemon, like Dunsparce, or Quillfish, or Delibird, or Smeargle. Hang on, what else we got here? Seviper, which is just whatever. Love Disc, the actual worst Pokemon in the game. Carnivine, which is just whatever. A lot of legendaries. I'm trying to... Basculin, which I don't even know what they were thinking with that one. Rock and Throw. Excuse me, Sock and Throw. Emolga, which is cute, but what? Alamola, that's another one. Stunfisk, another terrible Pokemon. Anyways, I'm done. Moving on. Ham. After the waypoint, it's really difficult. Yeah. Even if you try to move forward, you always end up right where you started. No matter how many times you try. So everyone's come back to discuss it. It's gotta be some kind of puzzle, I think. I wouldn't like Spinda except for this game, so I'm kind of with you on that. Smeargle would probably be pretty nice in a game like this. I actually agree with that. Seems like treasure's a really difficult one to find. Seems that way. But if it's that kind of treasure, there's a value in finding it. We're Team Charm. Nothing's impossible. So cool. Whoa. You, give up now. This treasure's ours. Oh, hey. Treasure's gonna be found by another band of thieves. Team AWD. Team AWD? Band of thieves with a bad reputation. Got it. You, if you don't want to get hurt. I suggest you get out of here as fast as you can. What's with them? Don't you know about Team AWD? They're a band of thieves whose wickedness knows no bounds. That's Drapion. He can beat down any opponent with claws and arms and long fangs. That's Arbok. He's incredibly vindictive. And that's Weavile. She's really strong. She pursues her goal by any means, fair or foul. Team AWD is known for its terrible behavior. It's said that each and every Pokemon that run into him in a dungeon have all come away from that encounter and stripped of all their possessions. Hey, weren't you listening? Did my lady Weavile tell you to hit the road? If you don't scram, it's going to be pretty painful for you. Better listen up. I've been getting restless because it's been too long since I've had a chance to beat someone down. Absol's alright. I mean, I'm not actually a big Absol fan, but Absol's cool enough. Probably one of the better dark types. Everyone, what's wrong? I give up. Me too. Me too. Ah, cowards. Are those cute girls still here? Yeah, they are. Shocker, these girls seem to have some spine. Aren't you scared of us? Oh, I see. You admire us and want to become friends. That's it. If that's how it is, it's real simple. You're cute, so I guess you'll be friends with us. Just who do you think you are? Becoming friends with Pokemon who have terrible reputations such as yourselves? Why would we want a thing like that? We don't think you're scary or anything. We definitely don't admire you. We're so nice to you, now it seems to have gotten to your heads. Huh? You're weaker than I thought. What? Drapion, let's take care of this for real. Wait. Hold it, you two. Boss? My lady. You've made an enemy of Team AWD. Do they ever say what that stands for? You won't regret it, will you? Not at all. Those words. We won't forget them. Oh. Arbok, Weevil, Dragon. So they lack, any kind of creative spark, apparently. Like, Team Poison? Team Dark? Team Thug? Team Spike? Anything? No? Okay. Excuse me. Didn't you run away? Yes, that's right. I should have said this sooner. My name's Centret. Truth is, I was watching you and Team Dumb Name from the shadows over there. That argument of going back and forth, I've never seen anyone stand up to Team Dumb like that before without flinching. It was amazing. After watching you, I feel I can trust you, so I have a request. Team AWD needs to be punished! The truth is, I used to be in an exploration team with some friends. My friends were attacked. They were hurt very badly. Team Predator, I like that. Since then, my friends have been too scared to go out exploring again. They spend their days shaking in fear, and so going out exploring with me is completely out of the question for them. It's terrible. They're real scoundrels, just like the rumors say. To do something so terrible that your friends don't want to explore anymore. As explorers, we just can't forgive those bullies. We understand, Centret. If we run into Team Dummy again, we'll definitely punish them. In honor of your friends. Thank you so much. Alright, we should get moving. Into the quarry. By which you mean the save point. Oh, hey. Team Awfully Wrong Dumbasses. I like it. I've already gotten tired of this song, and I've only been listening to it for 20 seconds. How long is this cave? Medicham is apparently a girl, yes. Oh god, it's already looped. Run! Run! Yeah, it looks like I can't aim baton pass. It just changes everyone around. Still useful, but a little bit more random than I would like. That's alright. Alright, so that was the first 11 floors. I think it's going to get more difficult from here on. Let's proceed with caution. Yeah, let's get a save in. It's time for Deep Boulder Quarry. Yeah, in corridors it can help, but yeah, I agree. It's probably an open area thing, which is yet another moveset in this game that is more useful when the area is open. I'm sensing a trend. Ooh, okay. Oh, so you're going for like a Dune thing, Gum Gum? Although, less ridiculous, obviously. Oh, we have to keep the wormhole. It's way too critical to Deep Space Nine to get rid of the wormhole. Something about this place seems different somehow. So far, the path has been pretty straight without diverging. Maybe we got lost without realizing it. Oh no, don't tell me we're lost. What do we do? We should just try to keep moving forward, right? Before we entered, those other exploration teams told us about this. This is probably the complex labyrinth, so rather than getting worried about getting lost, think of this as a place where everyone gets lost. So it's only natural that you'll get lost. Wouldn't that help you relax? I think this might be a detour, but eventually we'll figure it out, I think. Anyways, let's keep moving. Wait, you! Where did you come from? This is my... How did you not know this is Agron's territory? You didn't know. If you didn't know, then allow me to teach you what happens to those who trespass here! Okay, that might actually suck. Just the idea that everything takes place over really long periods of time, that's all gonna do. Like 6 centuries? Yikes. We show no mercy to those who invade our territory. That's the law of the land. We apologize that we wandered into your territory, but we didn't know. But regardless, don't you think it's a little unreasonable to attack us without listening to our reason? I actually really like Agron, so I'm with you on that. We haven't done anything to this place. We don't intend to fight. But if you're going to insist on fighting, then we have no choice. We'll be your opponents. You ladies are considerably cheerful. However, that composure. How long can you keep it up? Let's go, Lyron, whatever. Me. Now let's see what I'm just gonna see what baton pass does in a room. Ha Okay. That is pure just... Alright, let's just roll the dice here, shall we? Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get our agility higher. And a little bit higher. There we go. Quadruple speed. Oh yeah, we've also got a fighting type here. Oops. 60th century? Jesus Christ, Gum Gum. That's really the Dune thing at this point. Oh, I can picture it, Act. We just start the flashing through this. Their boss is already dead. Let's not be arrogant. Let's go ahead and be cautious here. Okay, this is actually getting dangerous, as they're just ganging up on that guard. We're like, if we just kill one of them, we'll win. We just need to kill one of them. Quick. What? What? Oh, okay. That's bad, but whatever. I suppose. Oh, thank God. Okay. Run. Run. Run from the super speed, super powered death dooms. They panicked and ran off. We're Team Charm. Don't underestimate us. At least we won't be held back anymore. Let's keep moving. Seems like the scenery changed slightly from before. Uh-oh. We can go left or right. So, this is going to sound pathetic, Act, but I think they're artificially crafted specifically to give Pokemon something they enjoy doing. Something to do. There are plenty of Pokemon, stupidly high-powered Pokemon, who would have the ability to just wander around making dungeons, and making these mystery dungeons, and then putting treasure at the end of them. Essentially just so, for fun, you know? Let's see here. Let's get rid of all of those apples. We don't need any of those. It's all in Bill's network. It makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot more sense than most other explanations I could come up with, so I'm with it. Let's pull out a... That's my theory, Act, and it's incredibly wrong, but it's still the way I would take this. Although, entirely artificial isn't quite accurate. I mean, if you carve out a cave, you know, it's still a cave, right? It's just someone carved it out. So far, they're much worse on the gameplay axis, and arguably much better on the story axis, Triaxia. I think I'll just stop at that. Alright, so any guesses as to what the next boss fight's gonna be? I think I know what it's gonna be. Do you want to go left or right? What do you think? What does Trapinch turn into? What kind of tech? Would be my question to you, Gum Gum. Gum Gum. Oh! I didn't know Trapinch became Flygon. I love Flygon, so that's awesome. Yep.
Left it is. Hang on, let me look something up here. No, exactly, DJT. That's kind of the direction I was leaning in. Okay. Probably Gum Gum, but it would probably take a few decades or centuries. So, like, by the point at which this, as far as I've gotten in the story, they never have. So I suppose the answer to your question, Gum Gum, would be, could we in real life cover all of Australia with Cityscape? The answer is yes, but there's obvious reasons why that hasn't happened and probably won't. Oh, I can see a light coming from over there. I bet that's the exit. We did it! We made it through the cave. Uh-oh. Wait, isn't this right where we started? We were tricked! This is the right entrance. That is the right, must be the right one. Isn't it nice? Now we know the way. Now we know. Let's do the path on the right this time. Okay. That's a good question. I like that one, Saberwife. Okay, so it's a shame Ross isn't here. He might enjoy that question. So Yuna, Riku, and Pain pick out one of these three Pokemon each. Now Riku would probably pick Medicham. That's just kind of her style. And I feel Yuna would probably go with Lopunny. Pain wouldn't like any of them, but by virtue of being the only one left, Pain would then probably take Gardevoir. And Gardevoir is also the terrifying one of these three, being a very good psychic type who tends to play around with black holes, so... I can see a light. It's gotta be the exit. What? This is... where we started. Why? So we took the left entrance, we ended up back here. We took the right entrance, I thought we'd progress. What in the world is going on? How do we move forward? I wonder if there's some kind of puzzle. We'll probably have to solve a puzzle in order to move on. Hey, Gardevoir, got any ideas? No, sorry, but I don't have the faintest idea. Look at her face! Look at her expression in the portrait right now. I gave it 2 negatives, Rex. And also didn't finish it. So... right here, there's 2 entrances, but other than that, there's nothing. Gardevoir doesn't know. There's not much chance we'll figure it out. Wait a sec. I don't want to be put on the same level as you, Medicham. What do you mean by that? Just ask yourself, have you figured anything out, Lopunny? Well, no. Actually, I don't have a clue either. That answers that. And that was pretty much what I expected here, so I'm not mad. We've been together for a while, haven't we? Oh, that's just like you, Medicham. Thank you. You're welcome. However, honestly, what should we do? Hey, wait. Yay! I got you. My perfect apple. You're Wigglytuff? Oh, it's Team Charm. Friendly friends. Dune takes place over the course of 50,000 years of stagnation and technological nothing. And that's really all I need to say about that. But yeah, its scale is stupid. People, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Forgive me for not going into it. I sometimes wonder if Dune was an inspiration for Warhammer 40k. Let me guess. You've come in search of the treasure as well? Huh? Treasure? I don't know anything about that. Treasure, I mean. My perfect apple just up and ran away from me. I was chasing it as it rolled away. Only if you get into the absolutely stupidly ludicrous stuff, Lord Harriman, which I agree is stupid and ludicrous and ridiculous. Like, wasn't it the Old Republic was founded 90,000 years ago or something absolutely insane like that? Hang on. Let me look it up really quick, because it's just the dumbest thing. Okay, so apparently the Galactic Republic was founded 25,000 years ago. Hang on, I'm trying to find something here. I know it goes even further back than that. Oh, come on. Yeah, you think 10,000 years is ridiculous. It's okay. The funny thing is it's extremely easy to ignore all that crap. I mean, let's be honest, the overwhelming majority of Star Wars stuff happens in a relatively short period of time, as it should be. I'm trying to find something in particular, and I am not finding it. Where the hell? Hang on a second. Yeah, shush for a second. The Celestials built a bunch of stuff in 100,000 years ago. Because stupid, and the Celestials were always stupid. Yeah, Centerpoint Station was built 100,000 years ago. Whatever. But hang on, let me scroll down to what I actually wanted to find here. Which is here. So yeah, the overwhelming majority of Star Wars' EU occurs over the course of 58.5 years. And that's reasonable to me. As opposed to, you know, the insanity of 100,000 jagrillion years ago. So what are all you doing here? We can't seem to go any farther. Yeah, Coruscant was turned into an ecumenopolis like, what, 10,000 years ago or something ludicrous like that. We guess there's a puzzle to solve, because we're all really puzzled. Can you think of something Wigglytuff? Perfect apple, perfect apple. Aw, weren't you paying attention to our explanation? If you got a plan, we'd love to hear it. If you could lend us your wisdom, we might be able to figure this out. I'm gonna have to get help from someone else. You said it. It was a mistake to ask him. He's not listening to a word we say. Nope, I'm listening carefully. Huh? You helped me, so it would be terribly rude of me not to pay attention. Thinking about it, it's a pretty cool problem, isn't it? There's only 2 entrances here. If you enter either one, you start again, you start again. 37 plus 21.5, Makamano. I give up 2. I don't know. However, I guess I wonder if the paths you could see are the only ones. The visible paths aren't the only ones? Whoops. My perfect apple, no! My perfect apple! Where'd it go? He just walked through the wall. What in the world? But if that's the case, then that wall might be invisible to hidden doorway. Could that be true? If that's true, let's find out for ourselves. Yeah, let's save first. StarCraft has a couple of issues, but for the most part is decent. Which is funny, because Warcraft has that issue all over the place. It's a limestone cavern. Past the wall, this huge limestone cave opens up. I knew it. I knew the wall held the secret to finding the correct path forward. Wigglytuff isn't here. He probably went on ahead. We should get going, too. Well, hang on, Mike. Come on, let's pause the game again, because I was just glancing, admittedly, at the timeline here. Let's see here. So we have negative 21.5. Oh, apparently negative 21.5 is the beginning of the Clone Wars. So that's where that comes from. And then, hang on, let's scooch forward a little bit. And the 37 was coming from... looks like that's the end of the Yuzun Vong War. Which is actually a little bit too far out, if I'm being blunt. So let's rewind that a little bit. Rewind, 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 rewind. So it looks like so what I would consider to be the end of the EU is actually 19, the year 19. Nobody likes the Vong. Okay, so hang on. So we've got year 19 on the outside. And if we go back to episode 1, this is weirdly laid out. Well, way down, because this is terribly organized. Who runs this wiki, anyways? Don't answer that. Back to the year 32. So 32 plus 19 would give us our actual range. But anyways, back to the game. Uh-oh. There's Krabbies in here. And Merrills, who must die for losing their little brothers. That's a good question, Pillars of Snow. I'm not actually sure. And to be perfectly frank, I'm not sure the writers know. It feels like they can't make up their mind with him overall. I should probably switch abilities. That's why I'm doing weird damage. Okay. No, Mr. Red. Well, okay, not counting the manga. The manga's as close to bleak as they've ever come. This is a long one. This is what, Dungeon 5? Oh, hang on. So we had 3 there, and then 1 there. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just did the 7th dungeon of this DLC. Oh god, I actually don't remember Act. There was the whole arc, which was the Gen 2 arc, let's call it what it is. With Price, you know, and I'm speaking vaguely to avoid spoilers, but, you know, Price's arc. And then there's, like, something... I think I started going into Gen 3, and I essentially put it down because I just really didn't like where they were taking it. Like, no judgment and no negativity intended, but I like dark storytelling. I didn't like the kind of dark they were doing. Come pretty far. How much longer till we find the treasure? Don't be so impatient, Medichan. We'll get it sooner or later. Look, there's a light over there. There's a guardian. There's a treasure chest over there. Big treasure chest. This game's dark doesn't bother me. I mean, if it did, I would have been fairly vocal about it, because... I don't know how to phrase it, but it really irritates me. It always has when people try to make Pokemon into this really horrible, death-doomy thing, you know? Like, doing it as a joke is fine, within reason. But some people are like, oh, Pokemon is so dark and depressing and horrible. And I'm like, no! Just, no. Piss off. And then I feed them their own eyeballs. Well, the problem is the word dark isn't accurate, and I don't like to use that word. I usually only use that word because that's what other people think of. The problem is, if we apply dark to something like a narrative, the range of what that means is actually really huge. Like, we could include the movie Seven, Warhammer 40k, and this game, all of which would qualify as dark. Of course, the problem is I don't really have a good, I don't have a good phrase to replace it other than saying Dragon Quest, which is kind of where my mindset tends to be. Dragon Quest is my kind of dark. I actually like to use the word mature as well. But the problem is, mature tends to be a word that people misunderstand completely, because what some people think of when they hear mature is what I usually call juvenile. There's nothing in the treasure chest. It's totally empty. I don't believe this. Maybe I'm simply exhausted? Maybe I'm imagining this? It's not your imagination. There's nothing inside the treasure chest. But why not? You! Team Crappy Name? The treasure. Did you already sneak off with it? It looks like we were too late. Oh, hang on. We're not the ones who took the treasure. When we opened the chest, it was totally empty. Don't lie, you cheater. It's not a lie. It's the truth. Humph. If you're gonna lie, it could at least be a teeny bit more convincing. What? If you're gonna keep lying like that, then you're not a real team. You're underqualified to obtain that treasure. I guess we'll just have to take it by force, then. You're all talk. Attacking us with false accusations. I knew that rumors were true. You're just villains. We can't forgive a team like you. We made a promise to Sentret, too. Looks like we'll be able to keep it. We're Team Charm. We're gonna punish you. I knew it would come to this from the moment we first met you. You've never come up against a band of thieves like us. Prepare to feel our true terribleness. This should be fun. So, first thing we're gonna do is use agility. Second thing we're going to do is we're going to use agility. Third thing we're going to do is we're going to use agility. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. Thank you for making my point for me. But yeah, the way I like to think of it... Well, we've got some banging music here going on. Some people seem to think that dark is it's a one-point item on the chart. There's more dark, and there's less dark, right? For me, it's more like there's actually a whole array of different specific things, right? And I've noticed this amongst other people, too, because some people, we all just have different tolerances for different things, right? So something that's about this or this or this doesn't bother me, but something about this or this or this does. So those points are in the negatives for me. Whereas these points are on the positives. And you can kind of see the chart that way if you graph it out that way. Let's me think here.
Another thing that tends to be a good, quote-unquote, modicum of dark storytelling is consequence. I know that sounds like a weird way to put it, but I mean it completely. If you have actual consequences for actions in your setting, that tends to lean towards dark storytelling, pretty much universally, right? You don't need to have grim dark, or, you know, horrible death eldritch abominations from another dimension that have absorbed all light and energy from that dimension in order to be dark. You just have to have someone from the future who makes a better past and therefore never was born. There you go. Dark. Let me keep going with this for right now. Damn, that Weavile has a lot of health. Whoa! Okay, hang on. Got one more heal. Let's get our agility back up. Oh, Thousand Year Door. That's actually a great example, Ground Spectre. Paper Mario 2 is a wonderfully dark story, in my opinion. And it is very dark. It addresses a lot of very dark and very serious, Jesus Christ, elements, concepts, and topics. But it never crosses a line for me. Not once. It's part of what I love so much about that game. They're pretty strong. You did pretty well, but don't underestimate us. Our true power. This isn't all of it. Let's go. Was there a round 2? Let's take care of it. Let's beat them at their own game. Yunta! What? Who are you? Wigglytuff? This is Wigglytuff? This guy? In recent years, he's made quite a name for himself, despite how young he is. Yeah, Super Paper Mario is also pretty damn dark. I mean, it's a little bit of a Romeo and Juliet story, but it's actually done properly. And, I mean, I don't even know how to explain that without actually spoiling, so I'm just going to move on. But yeah, Super Paper Mario is pretty dark, too. Paper Mario 1 actually isn't. Paper Mario 1 is a fairly weird example, because it's not dark, but it's well written, if that makes any sense. There are consequences, and there is good internal continuity, there is good construction, there are well fleshed out, well in-depth characters, etc., etc. But it doesn't actually dip into dark, because you don't have to in order to do a well-written story. That's another thing that some people tend to forget. Kind of like MLP, although MLP actually is pretty dark in its own ways. Both of you, please stop fighting. That would be Paper Mario 2, Shishki. And yeah, Super Mario RPG is actually wonderfully dark, because it's mostly dark by implication. And it only really kind of, like, the whole game is dark, but only if you've already played it. If you haven't, it's just an adventure, and you don't realize what's going on, really. It's not until you get to the end of the game that you realize what's going on, and it's like, oh. Anyways, why should we stop? They're bad guys, you know? That may be true, but fighting isn't good. Besides, you got caught in the trap to bring you to battle. What'd you say? This fight was planned? Yes, this fight was set up. Who did it? The one who planned it is the boss who lives in this limestone cave. I don't know why he did it, but he wanted Team Charm and Team AWD to knock each other out. And by making you all focus on the battle, I think someone's going to great lengths to hide something. He probably just wanted to protect the treasure, I think. This treasure? Just protect it? Yep. But what I've said so far, everything's only a guess. That's why we don't know the truth, unless you ask. So, what I said, you were listening, weren't you? Is Wigglytuff talking to the treasure chest? Hey, was that the truth? Tell me.
What? It's shaking and rattling. It's a Ditto. Oh, maybe not. No, yep, I called it. Is that a Pokemon? His name is Ditto. He's a Pokemon who can use the move Transform. Dittos are terrifying, if you think about it. Treasure chest, yes. When my food was stolen in the southern jungle, that was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. I did that. I'm really sorry. And... Team Charm? I deceived you many times. I'm sorry. Huh? Deceived? Deceived, as you saw. I have the power to use the move Transform. I was a treasure chest earlier, but that's not all. I can also transform into Pokemon. Don't tell me. Flashback time! It's the Blossom! We were warned. And probably the Sentret too, yep. Yeah, honestly, Ditto's... I wouldn't mind using Dittos in a story, in a Pokemon story, because you could do a lot with them. And they kind of don't, and probably because of how horrifying Dittos could be. Honestly, they were me. I used Transform. For deceiving you up to now, I'm truly sorry. Why'd you do that? Because, just as Wigglytuff said, it was all to protect this place. Protect this place? This place. Here, I'll show you around. Oh god, the Ditto... Yeah, the Detective Pikachu Ditto is a good example of how horrifying a Ditto can be if you write it properly. I'm not going to spoil, but I think that was actually pretty well done. I know it was a Mega Ditto or whatever, but I stand by it. Huh? What's this? This is a time gear. Something floating in the sky and shining. It's an incredibly mysterious scene, but it's so pretty. Yes, very. It's emitting this blue-green radiance from its center. That light is illuminating the whole cave. This is very beautiful. It's just fascinating. I've never seen anything like it before. But this thing, what is it exactly? You don't know? It's a time gear. Huh? A time gear? This is the first time I've seen it, too. Yes, this is a time gear. To protect this, that's why I'm here. You know, it says something that they have legendary Pokemon defending 3 of the time gears, and this one is defended by a Ditto. I guess we don't have any choice. We're going home. Huh? Wait up, you? What? You're a band of thieves that does bad things, aren't you? You're just gonna go home without stealing anything? Humph. If it were some other treasure, it'd be fine, but you can't just steal a time gear and take it with you. Even though we're scoundrels, we know that much. There are some things you just can't take, like a time gear. By the way, we're not finished with you. Next time we see you, we're not going easy on you. Let's go. Next time we'll beat you up. Remember that. It's a date. Oh my god. You know how androids in Nier Automata literally get sexual pleasure out of fighting? Think that, but less gross, and that would explain a lot about Pokemon. This time we found something even we can't take. It has to be this way. There are some things in the world you just can't take. Even though we can't take the treasure with us, I'd call this a success, wouldn't you? We had even more than a fair fight against the villainous team. Oh, that's right. Besides, that beautiful and precious time gear. We saw one for the first time, didn't we? Oh, yeah. I said less gross, Bragwin. Like, okay. Imagine a setup in which they literally enjoy fighting each other. Like, they actually derive... Like, I don't know how to explain this. Yeah, like dopamine. Let's cut it down to its chemical thing. They actually enjoy the fight, right? I mean, I could say fun, but that's just humans at that point. You're really cool. Is that so? I see. So, what'll you do next, Wigglytuff? Next? Yes, next. I wonder. I don't really have any plans. Well, if you'd like, you could always come explore with us. With you? Yes, with us. What do you think? What should I do? It'd be fun exploring with you. But I've never explored with anyone other than my master. Low punny, that thing. I'm on it, Gardevoir. Hey, Wigglytuff, if you come exploring with us, we could give you this. Would you like that? It's a perfect apple. But I haven't decided if I'm giving it to you yet. Let's get something straight. We're all pretty fast moving. Do you think you could keep up with us? Oh, no, not Xenos. Unless Wigglytuff joined Team Charm. I'm trying to think of how I would explain it. The idea here is, you know how they're like, I'm going to use this power move on you. No, I do agree, Act. It's weird. But instead of it causing pain, it causes something more enjoyable, like something more minor, like a stretch or a light massage or whatever, right? So in other words, it's literally not painful for them to fight each other. That's the direction I was kind of trying to take that in. I have my own headcanon for Pokemon, which goes in a completely different direction than that, but whatever. Well, no, they pass out because they run out of health. It's just, rather than that being this horrific thing, it's more like a, In fact, actually, it would probably be better to explain it as stamina rather than health. Seriously, think about health in Pokemon, replace it with the word stamina, and it just makes so much more sense. All of it. And yeah, exactly, Loke. That's why when they hit 0 health, they faint rather than die. And that's why it's so relatively easy for them to recover, and why death is actually still a big deal, despite the fact that they all fight all the time. Food for thought. Now, let's be honest with ourselves. The problem here is the same thing I've complained about for many, many works of fiction before. This is an example of underthought. They just throw together something because they didn't think about it. Yeah, Pokemon fight because that's what an RPG does. RPGs have combat. Never completing this. Alright. It is just about lunchtime, so I'm going to go ahead and pop off before we continue with the post-game. So when we come back from lunch, we'll go ahead and do post-game. And talk more about the physics of Pokemon. If I could just be honest for just a second, I actually like trying to make this stuff make sense. It's something that I've always enjoyed, because it's, to be blunt, it's clear that they didn't. And this is not just true for Pokemon. There's a huge amount of settings where they just didn't think about it, right? They never bothered to think about how to make it make sense. So I find enjoyment in sitting down and trying to be like, and trying to add a layer of logic to it. So, I enjoy those kind of thought exercises. But anyways, I'll see y'all in a bit.